to start supporting ourselves. We have to add value to our content and our voices. To start supporting.
Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, how they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, how they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me your own, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Please don't hate on it. Please support on it, on it. I'm really one of them ones. I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them ones that they dumb. Thumbs up, subscribe, cash app, $sign on box rhyme.
Been a thorn in our side for more than a century
decades, now. For decades.
Oh, yeah, and we have to contend because there's just so much confusion, right? So, but Baba, while I have you, there are 4 sentiments that are often expressed by our young brothers and sisters when we engage them, our FBA family, and they are our family. And when they express them, what they'll say is, well, like Baba James, he aligns with us, but I want to share these 4 sentiments with you, and I can do it one at a time, or I can give you all 4, and I want you to be able to just respond.
All 4, and I can respond, because if I'm late for my sister's birthday, she's gonna kill me.
Gotcha. All right, so I'll give you all 4. I'll give you all 4. So these are 4 of the most common like anti-African sentiments we hear being expressed by some of our brothers and sisters. The first one is, Black people in America are not African and have no connection to Africa. We're Native Black Americans. That's one. The second one is, Black people in America may be genetically African, but so is the entire planet. Everybody on Earth is African. That's two. The third one is African people on the continent don't refer to themselves as Africans. We're the only ones who call ourselves Africans. That's three. And the fourth one is Black Americans are the only ones who practice Pan-Africanism. Those are the four most common kind of like retorts that we hear. And they always say, well, Baba James Smalls agrees with us. Like,
well, Baba James Smalls going to tell them I don't agree to none of that shit I just heard.
yes.
So I don't understand where their brains are when they say I'm not an African. And all this tells me is that self-hate, self-ignorance, lack of understanding of African history and of history in general are what we're dealing with people who have taken some, what do you call it, clips, little sound bites from the internet, and now they've become historians and political leaders because they can get a bunch of people to, when you push the little button for them,
Subscribe. Yeah.
Because I was very quiet for a while. And then I go like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a name like Foundation of Black America. Don't label me with slop. Now, if you use that because you're trying to find an identity, I'll help you with that. Because you deserve to have your own identity like everybody.
Yes.
But don't bring the same white slop along saying you're anti-African, you're not African, you're not from Africa. That's the white slop that they've been trying to push in our brain from day one. Throw that slop out, empty and wash your bucket, and let us bring some real black stuff up in there. Let's talk about Martin Delaney. Let's talk about Booker Washington. Let's talk about Ida B. Wells. Let's talk about Harriet Tubman. Let's talk about Sojourner Truth. Go back in our history. Every organization that we formed from the 1700s forward was called the African something. Every damn one. Prince Hall.
African Masons.
Free African Lodge. 1749 or someplace up there. Richard Allen, Absalom Jones, the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, the African Methodist Church, the Black Baptist Movement, the African Baptist Church. This is all back in the 1700s, okay? By the time we hit the 1792, Malcolm didn't invite the Afro-American nothing. In 1892, a group of Black women out of Rochester, New York, formed the Afro-American League, headed by T. Thomas Fortune, okay? We had the United African Societies. This is all in the 1800s. So they need to study some history. Yeah. We never stop identifying ourselves as African. Not one moment, not one day, not 1 hour. On the blacks going on in North America.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So now, recently, there was you were on a broadcast on a YouTube stream, and there was a dude who's kind of known in our circles as being a troll. And he gave you some he basically lied to you and gave you some misinformation about some of the stuff that we've said, and then tried to use you against me, and some of these other trolls tried to use your words against me. How do you feel about that, sir?
Right. Well, part of it is the young man, Omawale, called me yesterday. And his position, he says, I wasn't the one putting that out there like that. And I said, what do you mean? I said, because, I couldn't find him. I had the name wrong.
Yeah.
And when I found the name in my phone, he called me just as I found the name. And he says, listen, because I did this little piece, I was trying to get it right on Twitter, calling people out for doing that, because I'm saying, wait a minute, that was not what really happened. Right. Now, he did raise these things about Foundation of Black America. And I go like, these are my children, I think is the term I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. If I think my children have any issues, I'm going to argue with them to get the issues right. Right? If they made any statements wrong, then I'm not going to stab them in the back or talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you, our relationship, and so forth. And whenever I have any issues, I talk to you about it. Sometimes you be quiet, sometimes you take me on, but we've never had a negative,
Right, of course.
you and I.
Of course.
And you know the things I disagree, and they ain't really big things. That's the issue. Well, then I really argue with you about one thing, the N-word,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And sometimes I think you lose your temper a little bit too much on some of these Negroes who don't deserve you putting that energy on.
Mm-hmm.
And those have been our two issues.
Yeah.
And we deal with this going back. And I remember when you were having an issue, but I think we won't even call his name, but a little brother out there.
Yeah.
And I call you and I talked to you about it, and you squashed that.
Yeah.
There was an issue with some sister who was coming after you about some stuff. I called you this a couple of years ago. You squashed that.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't squash it, but you did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I have to let people understand and be clear, because I got some crazy calls from all over the world. When I was coming to Washington, you're not going there. And I look, wait a minute, I had to do it like real, almost had to do it to Tariq Nasheed. I had to go off of some folks. Who the hell are you to tell me where I go, who I speak with, and why?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you called me and said, Brother Small, I heard something about Tariq, is that right? I would have told you, no, that ain't right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, you've been misinformed. And so when I did the show with the young people, because they'd call me, and I do a lot of shows with young people call me, and most of the times I don't know who they are beforehand, and a lot of times it's the first time.
Yeah.
And some have played me out of pocket, you know, because they just want to say I got Professor Small on there and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And on this show, when the issue came up, and I told them, when I want to speak to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a backstabber. You know, I'm going to tell you, and I'll say right out in the public face.
Mm-hmm.
You came up, and I told them, when I want to speak to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a backstabber. You know, to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a backstabber. You know, I'm going to tell you, and I do it to your face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a backstabber. You know, I'm going to tell you, and I'll say right out in the public that I own it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how men do.
Right.
You know, that's how I say right out in the public that I own it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how men do.
Right.
You know, that's how men be. And then we had a pretty, what I thought was a decent discussion with me explaining what Pan-Africanism is, explaining what Foundation of Black American is, and telling them I'm both.
Mm-hmm.
Because for me, Pan-Africanism is how we unite the Black people all over the world to be one force.
Right.
Now, we can call it Pan anything we want to, but all the Pan means is unity, nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And that Foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves in the same way any other ethnic group. And I think I used the Jamaican community. They don't call themselves African, they call themselves Jamaicans.
Right, absolutely.
The people from Haiti don't say I'm African,
Mm-hmm.
they say I'm Haitian. And we find no contradiction with that. We're the only group in North America that use the term African to describe ourselves.
So you see, he called his own agents. One more time.
That they've been trying to push in our brain from day. Let's talk about free African law in hundreds, okay? Headed by teachers.
So now,
one more time.
There was you were on a broadcast on a YouTube stream, and there was a dude who's kind of known in our circles as being a troll, and he gave you some real. He basically lied to you and gave you some misinformation about some of the stuff that we've said, and then tried to use you against me, and some of these other trolls tried to use your words against me. How do you feel about that, sir?
Right. Well, part of it is the young man, Omawale, called me yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And his position when he says, I wasn't the one putting that out there like that. And I said, what do you mean? I said because, you know, I couldn't find him. I had the name wrong.
Yeah.
And when I found the name in my phone, he called me just as I found the name. And he says, listen, because I did this little piece, I was trying to get it right on Twitter,
Mm-hmm.
calling people out for doing that, because I'm saying, wait a minute, that's not, one, that was not what really happened.
Right.
Now, he did raise these things about Foundation of Black American.
Mm-hmm.
And I go like, these are my children, I think is the term I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. I think my children have.
Bro, we ain't your children at all, you old, delusional goddamn coon.
The issues, I'm going to argue with them to get the issues right.
Right.
Right? If they made any statements wrong, then I'm not going to stab them in the back or talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you.
But he said he ain't going to talk to us behind our back, but he said this shit right here earlier.
That are often expressed. People in America are not this Pan-Africanism.
what we are dealing with people who have taken some, what do you call it, clips, uh, little sound bites from the internet, and now they've become historians and political leaders because they can get a bunch of people to, when you push the little button for them,
subscribe. Yeah.
Because I was very quiet for a while. And then I go like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a...
All right, so he said he don't talk behind our backs, but he just said FBA is a creation of white slop.
Name, change your little black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a name like Foundation of Black America. Don't label me with slop. Now, if you use that...
So now, don't label him slop like Foundation of Black American, and he don't talk about people behind their back. He'll talk to them in their face. Okay, he just said that. Now, watch this clown.
These are my children, I think is the term I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. If I think my children have any issues, I'm going to argue with them to get the issues right. Right? If they made any statements wrong, then I'm not going to stab them in the back or talk to them about.
He ain't going to stab us in the back. What do you call that then, you stupid doc? You PAL. PAL, P-A-L-L stands for Pan-African Lying Losers. Okay, he's a PAL. Hey, pal. Hey, doc. That's not stabbing us in the back. One side of your mouth, you say FBA is white man slop, and now you're in Tariq face kissing his ass on some zesty shit. And yeah, listen, man, let's be real about Professor Spawn. Dude, zesty as hell, man. All right, his mannerisms are zesty as hell. All right, let's not be faking here, man. See, that's one thing about me. You guys be trying to put a leash on me. Oh no, he's an elder. Elder of who? No goddamn elder. Dude, Uncle Ruckus. I never really, after I heard this shit right here, I never respect this clown right here. See, I'm not into that. The appealing to emotions or authority. This dude's a goddamn coon and don't deserve no respect from me. And y'all should feel the same way. This is a goddamn coon that can't be trusted.
If they made any statements, to argue with them to get the issues right. Right? If they made any statements wrong, then I'm not going to stab them in the back or talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you, our relationship, and so forth. And whenever I have any issues, I talk to you about it. Sometimes you be quiet, sometimes you take me on, but we've never had a negative.
Right, of course,
you and I.
Of course.
And you know the things I disagree, and they ain't really big things. That's the issue. Well, then
they ain't big things. What you call this then? They ain't big things you disagree with.
Clips. Little sound bites from the internet, and now they've become historians and political leaders because they can get a bunch of people to, when you push the little button for them,
subscribe. Yeah.
Because I was very quiet for a while, and then I go like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a name like Foundation of Black America. Don't label me with slop. Now, if you use that because you're trying to find an identity, I'll help you with that because you deserve to have your own identity like everybody.
Yes.
But don't bring the same white slop along saying you're anti-African, you're not African, you're not from Africa. That's the white slop that they've been trying to push in our brain from day one. Throw that slop out, empty and wash your bucket, and let us bring some real black stuff up in there. Let's talk about Martin Delaney. Let's talk about Booker Washington. Let's talk about Ida B. Wells. Let's talk about Harriet Tubman. Let's talk about Sojourner Truth. Go back in our history. Every organization that we formed from the 1700s forward was called the African something. Every damn one. Prince Hall.
All right. Let's move forward. His coonery. Kissing ass. Clown. And this is y'all king. This is y'all elder. Like, this is why Pan-Africanism is a joke. This is your Baba. This is your king. This is your elder. Just cop and please. He acting like Tariq Nasheed had his head in the guillotine. The way he just changed positions. Like, dude, stand on 10 toes, you goddamn DOCC, domestic off-code COON, PAL, PALL, Pan-Africanist, lying ass loser.
And his position when he says, I wasn't the one putting that out there like that. And I said, what do you mean? I said because, you know, I couldn't find him. I had the name wrong.
Yeah.
And when I found the name in my phone, he called me just as I found the name. And he says, listen, because I did this little piece, I was trying to get it right on Twitter, calling people out for doing that, because I'm saying, wait a minute, that's not, one, that was not what really happened.
Right.
Now, he did raise these things about Foundation of Black America. And I go like, these are my children, I think is the term I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. If I think my children have any issues, I'm going to argue with them to get the issues right. Right? If they made any statements wrong, then I'm not going to stand.
He's the authority of right and wrong. Sit your old ass down, man.
Have them in the back or talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you, our relationship, and so forth. And whenever I have any issues, I talk to you about it. Sometimes you be quiet, sometimes you take me on, but we've never had a negative. Right, of course. You and I.
Of course.
And you know the things I disagree in, and they ain't really big things. That's the issue. Well, then I really argue with you about one thing, the N-word, right? Yeah. And sometimes I think you lose your temper a little bit too much on some of these Negroes who don't deserve you putting that energy on. And those have been our two issues. Yeah. And we deal with this long back. And I remember when you were having an issue, but I think we won't even call his name.
They paid his ass for Viagra.
Yeah. And I call you and I talk to you about it, and you squashed that. Yeah. There was an issue with some sister who was coming after you about some stuff. I called you this a couple of years ago. You squashed that. They didn't squash it, but you did. Yeah. So I have to let people understand and be clear, because I got some crazy calls from all over the world. When I was coming to Washington, you're not going there. And I said, wait a minute, I had to do like a real, almost had to do a Tariq Nasheed. I had to go off of some folks. Who the hell are you to tell me where I go, who I speak with, and why? Now, if you called me and said, Brother Small, I heard something about Tariq, is that right? I would have told you, no, that ain't right. You know, you've been misinformed. And so when I did the show with the young people, because they'd call me, and I do a lot of shows with young people call me, and most of the times I don't know who they are beforehand, and a lot of times it's the first time. Yeah. And some have played me out of pocket, you know, but they just want to say I got Professor Small on there and blah, 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 blah. Right. And on this show, when the issue came up, and I tell them, when I want to speak to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face. I'm not a backstabber. You know, I'm going to.
You're not a backstabber? Bro, you just said FBA was slop behind our back. Now you're saying you're FBA.
Tell you, and I'll say right out in the public, that I own it. That's how men do. Right. You know, that's how men be. And then we had a pretty what I thought was a decent discussion with me explaining what Pan-Africanism is, explaining what Foundation of Black American is, and telling them I'm both. Because for me, Pan-Africanism is how we unite.
So he's both. He's Pan-Africanist and he's the white man slop. Listen to this fool right here.
Of history in general, what we're dealing with people who have taken some, what do you call it, clips, little sound bites from the internet, and now they've become historians and political leaders because they can get a bunch of people to, when you push the little button for them, subscribe.
Yeah.
Because I was very quiet for a while. And then I go like, I can't stay quiet. So in the last year and a half, I've just been out here trying to teach as much as I can. And people are afraid because that means you got to change your little black behind into something better than what the white man has created you to be. You're going to give me the white slop and then give it a name like Foundation of Black America. Don't label me with slop. Now, if you use that because you're trying to find an identity, I'll help you with that. Because you deserve to have your own identity, like everybody.
Yes.
But don't bring the same white slop along saying you're anti-African, you're not African, you're not from Africa. That's the white slop that they've been trying to push in our brain from day one. Throw that slop out empty and wash your bucket, and let us bring some real black stuff up in there. Let's talk about Martin Delaney. Let's talk about Booker Washington. Let's talk about Ida B. Wells. Let's talk about Harriet Tubman. Let's talk about Sojourner Truth. Go back in our history. Every organization that we formed from the 1700s forward was called the African something. Every damn one. Prince Hall.
African Masons.
Free African Lodge. 1749 or someplace up there. Richard Allen, Absalom Jones, the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, the African Methodist Church, the Black Baptist Movement, the African Baptist Church. This is all back in the 1700s, okay? By the time we hit the 1792, Malcolm didn't invite the Afro-American nothing. In 1892, a group of Black women out of Rochester, New York, formed the Afro-American League, headed by T. Thomas Fortune, okay? We had the United African Societies. This is all in the 1800s. So they need to study some history. Yeah. We never stop identifying ourselves as African. Not one moment, not one day, not 1 hour.
On the blacks going on in North America.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So now, recently, there was you were on a broadcast on a YouTube stream, and there was a dude who's kind of known in our circles as being a troll, and he gave you some real.
All right, so family, so I took a pause, you know what I mean? Because like I'm out in public. I'm at a 24/7, you know what I mean, spot, and it's lit here. It's lit. So I was talking to a Jamaican dude. That was my he was my manager way back when I was like 18 years old, working at Toys R Us. Cool as hell. And I seen him. I had to embrace him, show him love. Yeah, that's right. So we don't have no beef with Jamaicans, you dig? We don't got no beef with our Caribbean family. We got beef with just haters, tethers, white supremacists, right? So don't misconstrue what we're about, okay? We're only against those who are against us. You showing love, we show love to you, you dig? So we ain't against anybody who's not FBA. That's not what we're doing, all right? We don't mind allies. We're against tethers, white supremacists, haters, trolls, pals, and docs.
He basically lied to you and gave you some misinformation about.
All right, so we got a super chat in the building. Let me see. We got First Class Citizen. He said he doesn't have to acknowledge the delineation movement. He just mind his business and stay out of the way. I had a host on the YouTube channel scorn me after the comment and said that we have selective outrage. Yeah, he bugging. We got no selective outrage. We got no selective outrage. Yo, thanks for the lineage, love, First Class Citizen. Let me mod up the one and only XX.
Some of the stuff that we've said, and then tried to use you against me, and some of these other trolls tried to use your words against me. How do you feel about that, sir?
Right. Well, part of it is the young man, Omawale, called me yesterday. Mm-hmm. And his position, he says, I wasn't the one putting that out there like that. And I said, what do you mean? I said because, you know, I couldn't find him. I had the name wrong.
Yeah.
And when I found the name in my phone, he called me just as I found the name. And he says, listen, because I did this little piece, I was trying to get it right on Twitter, mm-hmm. calling people out for doing that, because I'm saying, wait a minute, that's not, one, that was not what really happened. Right. Now, he did raise these things about foundational Black American. Mm-hmm. And I go like, these are my children, I think is the term I use, and I love them. You got to understand it. If I think my children have any issues, I'm going to argue with them to get the issues right. Right? If they made any statements wrong, then
Tiger got to be wrong. I know we ain't only got 51 likes, 140 something people watching. Yeah, that got to be fake news, Tiger. Ain't no way that's right. Let me refresh to see myself. All right, y'all are bugging. Yo, are most of y'all with this Pan-Africanist bullshit? Are most of y'all in this live chat with Professor Small tuning in to be nosy? Like what's going on, yo? 53 likes and 143 watching. Normally, the audience is FBA or FBA supporters. I know y'all lost your goddamn mind. Coming in here and not hitting that like button, making us look making me look goofy. You dig? Like I'm comparative to Sister Sarah Seti. Like, come on, man, get the likes up, man. Really. As I cook on this dude, we're gonna cook on revenue too. I'm continuing that conversation with revenue.
I'm not gonna stab them in the back or talk to them about behind their back. I tell them my love for you, our relationship, and so forth. And whenever I have any issues, I talk to you about it. Sometimes you be quiet.
Hey, yo, let me explain real fast to you guys, to the family. The like button puts the video, the channel, everything what we're about in the algorithm of other people. When you see people comment with no wrench and it's like they're with the latest, that means that I was in their algorithm because you liked the video. You feel me? So that's what that does. And also, I use the like feature for leverage to talk to these goddamn docs, these pals, these tethered white supremacists, right? Because a lot of them are clout chasers. They don't want to talk to anybody if you're not getting views and likes and shit. So I use that as leverage to get these guys over here to cook them. So by not liking a video, you're pretty much undermining all my efforts, really, and all my time. Like the video, you dig? It's real simple to do. Like I like everybody video I watch. It could be a YouTube demonstration video, whatever it is. I like every video I ever watch. You ain't gotta be FBA. If I watch your video, I like it.
Sometimes you take me on, but we've never had a negative.
Right, of course.
You and I.
Of course.
And you know the things I disagree in, and they ain't really big things. That's the issue. Well, then I really argue with you about one thing.
Dude said he disagreed with Tariq Nasheed, but they ain't big things. I believe you calling FBA white man slop is a big thing, you stupid coon.
Word,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And sometimes I think you lose your temper a little bit too much.
Yo, if anybody's sensitive on this, oh, I can't even say these certain words I want to say. You dig? I'll be thrown off YouTube. I was gonna use the F bomb on this dude. I'm talking about the FA bomb, not the FU bomb. You dig? But this zesty ninja right here, I got no respect for this clown, this fake elder, man. He's a zesty, moist. He's always been zesty and moist. He's always had those mannerisms, man. I'm gonna be real, man. I got no respect for this clown.
Some of these Negroes who don't deserve you putting that energy on.
Mm-hmm.
And those have been our two issues.
Yeah.
And we deal with this long back. And I remember when you were having an issue, but I think we won't even call his name, but a little brother out there.
Yeah.
And I call you and I talked to you about it, and you squashed that.
Yeah.
There was an issue with some sister who was coming after you about some stuff. I called you this a couple of years ago. You squashed that.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't squash it, but you did.
Yeah.
So I have to let people understand and be clear, because
Screen froze. Hold on 1 second. Screen froze. Let me get the screen back. The link is pinned to the top. If you want to defend this COON, if you want to defend Pan-Africanism, Marcus Garvey, anything red, black, and green, hit that link.
got some crazy calls from all over the world. When I was coming to Washington, you're not going there. Wait a minute, I had to do almost had to do a Tariq Nasheed. I had to go off of some folks. Who the hell are you to tell me where I go, who I speak with, and why?
All right, so you know that this dude done lost his damn mind. Bob OBFM. Dude, you know what I'm gonna do with you? Let me get you up out of here, bro. About that. All right, we're gonna make the live stream janky by getting your clown ass up out of here.
Now, if you call me and say, Brother Small, I heard something about Tariq, is that right? I would have told you, no, that ain't right. You know, you've been misinformed. And so when I did the show with the young people, because they'd call me, and I do a lot of shows with young people call me, and most of the times I don't know who they are beforehand, and a lot of times it's the first time. Yeah. And some have played me out of pocket, you know, but they just want to say I got Professor Small on there and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And on this show, when the issue came up, and I told them, when I want to speak to you and make a criticism, I do it to your face. Mm-hmm. I'm not a backstabber.
But you are a backstabber. You was talking to that COON Amawali and that weirdo lady about us. You were backstabbing. You had no real representative of FBA there while you digged our back in, clown.
You know, I'm going to tell you, and I'll say right out in the public, that I own it. Mm-hmm. That's how men do. Right. You know, that's how men be. And then we had a pretty what I thought was a decent discussion with me explaining what Pan-Africanism is, explaining what Foundation of Black American is, and telling them I'm both. Because for me, Pan-Africanism is how we unite the Black people all over the world to be one force.
Right.
Now, we can call it Pan anything we want to, but all the Pan means is unity, nothing else. And that Foundation of Black American, that we have a right to identify ourselves in the same way any other ethnic group, and I think I used the Jamaican community. They don't call themselves African, they call themselves Jamaicans.
Right, absolutely.
The people from Haiti don't say I'm African, they say I'm Haitian. And we find no contradiction with that. We're the only group in North America that use the term African to describe ourselves.
If you don't get identity straight, you don't have a case, okay? So foundation, I'm an African American. That's not a contradiction, but I'm also a foundation of Black American. That's not a contradiction. You understand?
Yeah, this guy is all over the place, yo.
If you don't get identity straight, you don't have a case, okay? So foundation, I'm an African American. That's not a contradiction, but I'm also a foundation of Black American. That's not a contradiction.
So now he's Foundation Black American. But according to him, Foundation Black American are CIA ops. Yo, this dude is old and senile. If y'all can't see that, he needs to sit down and drink milk and eat applesauce and Nutella, you dig, on crackers. This dude is out of his wacko mind. This is what happens when you get too old. You start to just say a bunch of bullshit, and when you don't have real people by your side like myself, that's unbiased, that I say, yo, you gotta sit down, bro. I'm not telling you. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. You gotta sit down. We don't do that. These guys got the elder tag forever, and they always just in leadership and always have authority. No, sit your ass down, bro. You're crazy and you're embarrassing what we got going on. That's how we'll talk to old boy. Like, yo, you gotta sit down, bro. Like you're and like no other real organization have that issue with old folks just speaking wild, but Pan-Africanists. Any organization, they would like look at the Democratic Party. Even they sat Biden old ass down. And they illegally put Kamala Harris in his spot. Like, yo, you gotta sit down, yo. Kamala gonna take your spot. Biden like, but that's illegal. They're like, man, shut the hell up. She gonna take your spot. Yo, real serious organizations, parties, that type of shit will sit their old nutso people down and have people replace them immediately, except for Pan-Africanist organizations. They be 150 years old, still the leader.
You understand?
Seen this.
Now, this dude on the left right there, the dude on the left, and I got clips of this guy. The dude on the left says that the transatlantic slave trade never happened. He said that we were never sold by Africans. He said we're lying. And then he said that immigration, right? He said Africans immigrating to America, they don't owe FBAs nothing, no thank you, nothing. He said it had nothing to do with us. I'm going to pull the clip up. All right. So this is the guy that COON Smalls is sharing a live stream with. Somebody with that much hatred.
Petty beef, between Africans and African Americans.
But we don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America. Who's getting paid the money to say what they're saying? So what you
hear this guy, like we got documented Russian troll farms in West African countries paying those third world poop in the street dudes money to speak against FBAs and incite riots and incite all type of crazy dissension, all type of confusion in our spaces. They're literally getting paid. Like even the Russians themselves, even the people who were responsible for recruiting these West African tethers admitted that, hey, yeah, we got paid to do this. They said that. So they're the only ones to be documented to be CIA agents, and COON Smalls don't even mention that, and he points the finger at us. Hold on, like, okay, look, we are. Let's entertain it for a second. We are CIA agents to do what again? What are we paid to do? Can somebody answer that question? What are we paid to do? Africa is already split up, tribal. They hate each other. They always ever hated each other. There's been no unification of Africans ever. They tried the Pan-Liberation movement in the 1960s, and it flopped in 3 to 4 years. Even that damn that weirdo Krumah, he couldn't get along with other African leaders. They flopped. They fell. They could not get along. Look at the Sahel Alliance. They split apart from ECOWAS. All they keep doing in Africa is dividing, dividing, dividing. There's no adding and multiplying Africa. So what are we CIA agents to do? They're already splitting up naturally. What would be our mission? Come on, man. Yeah, the ops. Yeah, okay. Now I can easily explain why they get paid to come against us. For one, America don't want to pay $20 trillion. Okay, that's one. Two, they know that we are the most influenced melanated people in the world, and they definitely don't want us on the right side of history. And number three, they don't want us on an even playing field. Okay, as far as opportunities, education, home ownership, employment. So we get why they'll be there, and we see them come into our politics, speak against us. We see it. We see Marcus Garvey go against every last Pan-African leader. I'm sorry. He was a Pan-African leader. He went against every Foundation Black American activist. Booker T. Washington, all the way up to Frederick Douglass, down to A. Philip Randolph, to Dr. Martin Luther King. He spoke against all of their activisms. That's an op. That's the definition of an op. Is to undermine and give an alternative plan that flops and fails. The dude Marcus Garvey got caught. He got deported for scamming. Right? That's the CIA move. To cause confusion, offer dreams and fantasies that cannot ever happen. Umar's another one of them. It's that little school shit. That could never happen, bro. It's a fantasy. And it's not needed. It's uncalled for.
You're seeing ain't quite what you see, and it's only a piece of what you see. A black.
And again, the link is pinned to the top. Don't act like you can't see it. Okay. Good. It's early right now. I'll put it there again. It's early. Don't wait till 12 o'clock a.m. to ask for the link. Like yesterday, they want to ask for the link when it's late as hell. Ask for it now while I'm up, ready to cook you. Don't ask for that 12 a.m. when I'm ready to get off and go to bed.
Yeah, and
Justice Department.
You know, you've probably seen this petty beef, between Africans and African Americans.
But we don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America. Who's getting paid the money to say what they're saying? So what you're seeing ain't quite what you see, and it's only a piece of what you see. A black face don't mean you're the CIA, all right? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI.
Okay, then they confuse black face, dude. Like, what do you like? Yeah, I would love it. And you notice that how he always cherry pick who he aligns himself with. There's always some hateful ass Pan-Africans. I'm a Wally now. This coon right here. And I'm gonna get that clip with this guy who denies the transatlantic slave trade, and then say that he doesn't. We didn't pave a way for African immigrants en masse to immigrate to America. Let me get that clip for you real quick. Let me get that clip for you. Wait. Let me read the super chat first. So we got Claude Millie Francis Wilson in the building. $10 super chat. Thank you very much. He says the U.S. makes FBA disappear by burying us in generic terms. Dr. Claude Anderson, like African American, white supremacists want FBA not to exist. In other words, they want evidence of their crimes, FBA to disappear. Right, exactly. If FBA disappears, that's a great assessment. If FBA disappears, then America never committed one of the worst world history atrocities. You're right. Right.
We tried to keep it balanced last week. We tried to keep it measured, but Professor J.
Hey, Sam Ball says even the 5%ers done woke up to what we talking about. Damn, 5%ers on code? All right. That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, this dude got paid a nice little penny. Now, while I play this again, I'm going to find that clip. This COON. I'm going to find a couple clips.
You've probably seen this petty beef, between Africans and African Americans.
He said petty beef.
We don't know how much American State Department or Justice Department is involved in Foundation of Black America. Who's getting paid the money to say what they're saying? So what you're seeing ain't quite what you see, and it's only a piece of what you see. A black face don't mean you're the CIA, all right? A black face don't mean you ain't the FBI. Okay?
We tried to keep it balanced last week.
All right. Okay, here we go. Now, this that same guy. First, check this out.
Them to slavery as opposed to seeing it
Let's
as,
start with her first.
First of all, why do you believe the white man's history so much? I went to boarding school in Cameroon, and I learned that one of the tactics that they used to get Africans in the slaves in the ships, they stole them literally. They would what's the word? They would come to the chief and say, "Hey, we just need a couple of men to work for this X amount of time," and those men would never come back. I mean, there were so many different sneaky ways that they got people away. Do you think Africans were proud to?
Okay, so
I
would like to say something as well.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead, Rashad.
You have the women of Dahomey. They were doing, I think it was 75% of slaves that came through the transatlantic slave trade came straight through there. Matter of fact, they had, if I remember right, they had a tree. They used to have their slaves walk around called the tree of forgetfulness because they didn't want, when those slaves died over.
He's educating her because she just denied the transatlantic slave trade like a lot of Africans would do.
Their spirits to come back and haunt them. They were brutal with their tactics, cutting jaws off, killing.
What are your sources? Where is this?
Hey, yo, she said, where are your sources to the transatlantic slave trade? This girl's crazy.
Google.
Zora Neale Hurston is one of the greatest.
I have never heard that in my life.
Okay.
So she's never heard of the triangular slave trade in her life. She just said.
The effort of black.
Okay, now this is this dude right here. That guy is this guy. Okay, make no mistake.
But we don't know how much
Africans and
that guy is this guy.
Americans, that it was because of maybe their sacrifice that Africans were able to come to America, and I disagree with that. I disagree because Black Americans, just as my brother here, Ovie, stated, they did not participate in my effort to come into America.
He said we didn't participate in his efforts to come into America.
The same experience they had, we have same experience. They were our brothers. They were kidnapped. We did not sell our brothers. We never sold them to anybody. We were kidnapped, and they were.
So they didn't sell us. We were just kidnapped. White folks just came and snatched us up and brought us to America. There was no triangular slave trade. This was a kidnapping slave event. And if that ain't him, he sounds like him and he believes like him. Same shit. All right, it's good enough for me.
African Americans.
But we don't know how much American State Department.
All right, so stop telling me to respect this clown right here, this elder, like this older, this fool, this elder fool. Got no respect for this clown at all, man. He's a clown. He's a coon. All right, that's what he always been up and down. The dude, he just said this right here.
If you don't get identity straight, you don't have a case, okay? So foundation, I'm an African American. That's not a contradiction, but I'm also a foundational Black American. That's not a contradiction.
How the hell are you African American and foundational Black American? What the? Yo, this dude is completely confused, yo. He just babbling, yo. This is the old fool babble.
Contradiction. You understand?
Yeah, 12 million people kidnapped. Right, sure. Yeah, this dude's a piece of garbage, man. That dude. All right, so let's get to some curry cooking on some of these Pan-Africans.
I love that. JD. What's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on, brother? I'm trying to earlier I heard you say that you can go back to the 1700s. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I can probably go back further if I go do deeper research, but yeah, I go back to the 1700s. Yeah, happy with it. What does that mean?
Meaning, like, to be able to say to where you come from or what you are or who you are solidly from being foundational America to only being able to get back to the 1700s with your people and where you come from.
Yeah, it's not about being happy. I can trace my lineage back to the beginning of America, meaning that my family built America, right?
Nah, because I can get back to the 1700s, but me and my partners, we trying to get past the 1700s because I'm not really happy with being able to stop at the 1700s because it's just not back far enough. You know what I'm saying? Because
okay, how far back can you go? How far back can you go?
Right now I'm getting to the 1600s, but that's with the Native Americans, which would be the Indians. But as far as my people, I can't get back past the 1700s, which is coming out of Pender County, North Carolina, and Wilmington, New Hanover County, and Onslow County, which would be Jacksonville, and Craven County, which would be New Bern.
So you got
from like Tuscarora.
So you can go back to the 1700s.
I can go back to the 1700s easy. My mom's born in 1948. My grandma's born in 1916. My great grandma's born in 1899. And as far as the censors and stuff, I can find the heirs of my family, bats, and the beginning from the plantations and the slave owners and everything. But as far as saying,
so are you happy with that? Are you happy with that?
Nah, I'm not happy with it because the simple fact that I have an uncle that's a historian and he's an author, and he has us coming from Africa, which is he's 88, and if my mom's born in 48, he's born before my mother. But the native part of being here is like with the land deeds and the land grants in the 1700s, and also with the natives that sold the deeds in the 1600s that I do see, but I can't.
What's the
get
point
it
of
to
all
my
this?
last name.
Okay, this is babble. What's the point of all this?
I mean, I asked you. The point was, are you happy with being able to go back only to the 1700s? But
Yeah,
you think
I'm
you
cool
say
with
that you know where you come
cool.
from, but you can't.
Yeah,
well,
I'm
how can
cool
you
with
know who you are if you can't go past the
I do.
1700s and we know that everything was?
Oh yeah, Professor Small is zesty as hell, man. No doubt about that.
I'm
You
a
do
foundational
what?
Black American.
But how do you know that if you can't go back past you telling me that you only went to the 1700s and that's not far enough?
Yes, the hell it is. It's before the United States was born.
He said 1700 not far enough.
Before the United States was born, but it's not before the civilization of the society, everything that was going
yeah.
on.
Why we gotta trace our shit back to the beginning of civilization and society? Why we gotta do that?
Yeah, these dudes be
Because you
smoking
trying to
some
say that
crazy
you want to
stuff.
know where you come from, and you saying that you know who you are.
I do.
So
I'm a foundational
other
Black
than that,
American.
I mean,
I'm a foundational Black American.
you can't say that because
Yes,
you
I
don't
can.
know yet.
What you mean I
Because
can't
you ain't
say
going
that? I
back to
can
nothing
say
but to the
that.
17. You
Yeah, I'm
only
going back to the
1700s.
beginning of the United States.
You
I'm going to
said
the beginning of the United States, sir.
that's not the beginning of the United States.
Yes, it
That's just the
is.
beginning of. From what?
It is.
Just from what the white people said and put
It's
on a
the
book?
beginning of the
that said
United
that this
States.
is
The
the time?
United States was formed 1776. My lineage goes before that. I'm foundational, sir. Foundational to the United States. My family built this country. That's good enough.
No, that's not good enough. But that's good enough for you.
What's good enough for you?
I just going back further than the 1700s to know where you
and
come
you go
from.
back. Okay, you
there
go
was
back.
things going on.
Yeah, there's things going on for millions of years. Why we got to go back thousands of years? What for? What?
So that you can know where you come from.
Yeah, I come from here.
You come from here, I come from here, but that still doesn't mean your lineage. You said your lineage.
Right. My lineage comes from here. I can trace it on paper to the 1700s.
No, not back. Not if you only go into the 1700s. That's not back far enough.
Well, what's far enough?
For you, you got to get past the 1700s.
What's far enough? Tell me what's far enough. What's far enough to say, okay, that's enough? You tell me.
I don't even know. I'm trying to figure that out.
Just like Professor Smalls, none of y'all know. Just a bunch of stupid goofies.
Out myself. Okay, that's why I was asking. For you, you got to get past the 1700s.
What's far enough? Tell me what's far enough. What's far enough to say, okay, that's enough? You tell me.
I don't even know. I'm trying to figure that out myself.
Okay,
that's why I was asking you.
Man, he sounds zesty as well. Hey, man, the link is pinned to the top. Then click that link, especially if you support Pan-Africanism, Marcus Garvey, Professor Smalls. Click that link.
Flirting. This is a flirting, sassy punk. All right, thank you. He just saying, this is what I'm saying. They're saying dumb shit just so they can talk to a man. These are sassy punks calling up. You notice there's a sass in the voice. It don't make no sense. He know he ain't making no damn sense. They're just being contrary just for the sake of being contrary because they get off arguing with dudes. This is flirting what these dudes do. Just like lady, I mean, with you, how you gonna say I'm hostile? First of all, I wasn't hostile. Okay, you got off the phone and said I'm hostile. Okay, you're just saying shit just to be contrary so you can talk to a nigga. How you gonna say I'm a sexually assault you, Tyreek? You gonna say that's bigotry, Tyreek? You gonna say how you know I'm gonna do that? I don't be doing that all the time. I don't be sexually assaulting everybody. What you talking about? You're not, okay.
I'm sexual everybody.
Okay, white Iberian. What's up, white Iberian?
Listen to this fool right here.
What's up, man?
I'm good, man. Are you Spanish? What are you, sir?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, because that was Iberia. The Iberian Peninsula. Where are you? Are you Hispanic? Like, are you Mexican or Colombian? What are you?
I'm Mexican American.
Mexican American. There it is.
Hey, I'm saying Pan-Africanism is garbage. I'm saying if your lineage is tied to U.S. chattel slavery, Jim Crow, all that type of stuff, and you call yourself a Pan-Africanist, you are a DOC. You are a domestic off-code COON, and you're a pal. You're a Pan-Africanist lying loser by default. There's no way to be honest if you represent Pan-Africanism. And just prove me wrong and call him. Just prove me wrong. Hit that link.
On your mind? Hop on camera. Let's see what's going on with you, brother. Hop on camera.
All right. So here's the thing, right? Like, I've heard a lot about the FBA movement and stuff, right? And like, you know, I respect it, right? I respect it, but there's certain things, you know, that I don't like about the rhetoric, right? But a lot of the people who I'm actually friends with, they're FBA, right? So we have debates, you know, we have discussions. But at the end of the day, you know, I do respect what you're doing. But if it's cool, you know, I would like to address certain, you know, parts of the ideology, right?
What's the ideology? Please explain.
Well, you know, there's that's kind of why I want to hear from the horse's mouth, right? But you know, you hear, yeah.
You said it. What's the ideology?
The ideology is that FBA, they're the indigenous to America, and they're everyone else, you know, Mexicans, Native Americans, they're you know, they're pretending, and they're not really the people from the Americas, you know, and things like that, right?
No. Foundational Black American means one thing. I don't know what the shit you just said, I don't know what that's about.
Okay.
Okay.
My lineage, let's just make it real simple. I can trace my lineage here to America.
Yo,
to the
hold on.
1700s.
I'm
even
dying, yo. My man said Canelo Alvarez babble. Yo, y'all are crazy in the chat.
Before America was founded.
Okay.
I can, as a black person, that's what a foundational black American is. A black person whose lineage goes to the beginning of the United States.
So how do you guys feel about like Africans then, right? Like because that's part of the the rhetoric that I kind of disagree with as well, right? Africans, and it's usually derogatory, right? I know a lot of African
don't matter.
people.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying. That shit don't matter. Because some of us are cool with Africans, some people might have an issue with Africans. That don't change your lineage. None of that changes lineage, sir. Those are opinions based on individual people.
Somebody said Eddie Guerrero babble.
What makes you a foundational black American is lineage only. Does your lineage go back to the beginning of this country? Yes or no? That's it. Whether you like an African or you embrace Pan-Africanism, there are foundational black Americans who are married to Africans. There are foundational black Americans who are Pan-Africanists. There are foundational black Americans who are Sambos.
Hey, yo, somebody noticed a pattern in the comment section. They said, why all these guys calling and sounding so zesty? That's a fact. All of them sound zesty as hell, starting with COON Professor Small, that filthy, disgusting old man.
Foundational black Americans who are Republicans. There are foundational black Americans who are Democrats. All of that is inconsequential. It's all lineage. The only thing that is a commonality is the lineage. Does your lineage go to the beginning of this country? Did you come from the lineage of the people who built the United States? That is us. So that is nothing to do with an ideology whatsoever.
Okay, yeah. So like, I hear different rhetorics, right? So I'm glad that I'm hearing it, from you, right?
Right.
Because from my understanding, you're like the leader or like the founder of like the FBA kind of thing, right?
You can't be a leader of a lineage.
Right.
Yeah, you cannot be the leader of a lineage at all, sir. It doesn't work like that. Yeah? Like, how can you be the leader of 43 million people?
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, because the people that I usually associate with FBA are the ones that are like, saying all the things that I was talking about, the Native Americans, the African people, even Caribbean people, and stuff like that.
You can't pick and choose who's foundational black American or not. It doesn't work like that. A person ain't FBA because you feel like you can pick and choose. It doesn't work like that. A person
No, but they're claiming it.
No, even if you don't claim it, you're still a foundational black American. Just like the term African American. There's a lot of black people who don't like the term African American, but they're still African American. If they fill out paperwork, they have to write down African American. My grandmother never used that term. Technically, she was labeled African American. You understand? So whether or not you wake up and say, hey, I'm a foundational black American, that doesn't matter. You are still a foundational black American.
Yeah. Yeah, I can respect that.
Now, how long you been over here from Mexico?
I mean, I was born here in America, so like my family, I know my lineage all the way back before Mexico, before Spain, and all of that. So I know like my full genealogy, right? And my thing was like Mexicans usually get taken out of the equation, but from my understanding, right, basically, the indigenous Americans were dark melanated people, and stuff like that, right? And there was Tenochtitlan, right? That was kind of like the Mecca during the Americas and stuff like that. So they try to take, Mexicans out of the equation kind of thing, right?
Now, what do you mean? Who tries to take Mexicans out of the equation?
Well, a lot of people that claim FBA, this is giving me a new clarity, a new perspective on
slow down. Okay, out of what equation? What equation? What equation? I'm lost on that one.
What do you mean?
You say people try to take Mexicans out of the equation. What equation?
They try to say like that we're like pretendians and we have no ties to the indigenous Americas, and things like that.
Okay, that's okay. Those are individual things. Listen, We're not a group. So yeah, whatever argument you have with individual people, that ain't got nothing to do with the rest of the 43 million people, sir. I don't know what that argument is.
Well, right, but like this
I
is
think you're frustrating yourself because you keep thinking that there's some kind of group in your mind, and if somebody says something, you think that everybody's supposed to agree with it. I don't. It's something going on in your mind that's frustrating you because we're not a group, and you're framing of us as some kind of organization with a hierarchy. It ain't panning out, so it's kind of messing up your narrative. You know?
no, yeah, no, it is because like I've never heard you personally speak about it, but I've known that like from my understanding, you're like the creator of it kind of thing, right?
I coined the term foundational Black American. I coined the term. Just like, listen, there's a guy, the Mexican identity as we know it today, it was a guy named Jose Vasconcelos. I think that's how I pronounce his name, Jose Vasconcelos. He was an activist out there in Mexico. He created the whole concept of La Raza, the cosmic race. He was basically saying that Mexicans are basically a form of Europeans. They're the sonic race. They are basically, they should be recognized almost as a subset of Europeans. So the whole La Raza stuff came from this guy, came from one guy. So he's not the leader, but this was a guy who was an activist for the culture there. Just like we're activists for our culture that already exists. That doesn't make us the leader or the founder of the culture. We've been around since the beginning of this country. So I'm not the founder of Foundational Black Americans. That's ridiculous.
You coined it.
Yeah, I just kind of put some words together. And we've used the term foundational before. There's some writings of W.B. Du Bois talks about how Black Americans are the foundation of this country. So we've used terms like that before. I just kind of helped popularize it. But every term had to be popularized by somebody, right?
Right. Well, and I just want to chime in real quick. So, the La Raza stuff, that seems like it came much later, right? Because the reason, Mexicans in particular, we have a rich history, right? We have Moors, we have Spaniards, we have indigenous Americans, and we're mestizos, right? So the thing is, before Mexico existed, we were New Spain, and we had to get our independence to become Mexicans. And the story behind becoming Mexicans were that we were the Spaniards or the Criollos, the Spaniards that were born in Mexico, and New Spain was a viceroyalty of the Spanish Empire. So at the time of the Spanish Empire, we were a viceroyalty, meaning we were considered full Spaniards. Other countries and other, populations were considered colonized, right? But Mexico in particular, we were actually like considered full out Spaniards on equal footing to the Spaniards from Spain. So basically,
I don't know, on paper, but not really. Y'all not even on the same level as the Spanish from Spain today. They don't really rock with
no,
y'all.
well, yeah, but that's like that's all colonialism, because the thing is, the reason we became Mexicans was because they said, "Hey, why are we going to be subject to the Spanish crown when we're full-blooded Spaniards? When we're full status Spaniards, but we're also Aztecs." So the first people to claim white were the Spaniards, and the first people to claim Los Americanos, or the Americans, was the Mexican emperor, who decided, hey, we're going to do our own thing now because we no longer need to be ruled under the Spanish throne. We were giving them all our silver, all our agriculture.
All right, I'm done with that. I ain't trying to learn no Mexican history right now. Let's get back to COON Smalls.
Or not just in America, because there's no such thing as a race called African American. There's African Americans. Africa is your race. America is your geopolitical place.
Africa is your race? Yeah, this is a fool. Okay, hold on. Matter of fact, let's go to my PDF. This is a fool right here. Dang. I got it.
There's African Americans. Africa is your race. America is your geopolitical place. And
Now, he just said Africa is your race. Like, dude just be making shit up on the fly.
it's Americans have a race called African American. There's African Americans. Africa is your race. America is your geopolitical place.
Race, ethnicity, nationality, and even the word African. These are not interchangeable, and when used loosely, as is often the case with Pan-Africanist rhetoric, they create confusion that leads to identity conflicts, especially for Black Americans. Adolph's FBA. So you see that? So we go a little further down. I take this off. Hold on. Give me a second. God dang. Let's just take that off. Okay, so race. Race is a social construct based on physical traits like skin color, often used for classification in politics, law, or demographics. Example, race is used as Black, white, and Asian, not African. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, they just be making, let me put that back because I'm working on that right there. That's my PDF. Yeah, they just be saying any old thing. Africa's your race. Like, what?
And it's not inappropriate to say African American. You do live here. We pay taxes. We go to.
And I'm telling you, family, you'll see a pattern with these Pan-Africanist coons, these pals, these Pan-Africanist lying losers, these docs, these domestic off-code coons. You'll see a pattern. They will make it a deliberate effort to call foundation Black Americans African Americans, and they will make it a deliberate effort to call Africans Black. So they'll call Africans Black and they'll call Blacks Africans. Yeah, these guys are piece of shits, man.
Work, we catch hell. We do all the things that happens to you in America. This is our land. We built it with our blood, our sweat, and tears. We're not going to give it up to anybody. And I hope nobody in this audience is afraid of Trump, because we have to stop acting like
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about Trump for? This guy went from, I'm telling you, this guy is delusional,
So
man.
I had to get into what they were really.
Hold on. It's a weird dude, yo. He'll be all over the place, but this is your king who just babbles.
Left that meeting, was sick. They put him in a hospital, St. Luke's Hospital in New York. And they're telling us that he died from gout. That's a bunch of bull.
Oh, boy. All right, some conspiracy theories. All right, dude.
When they pull into the station in Baltimore on the way to Tuskegee, and then they took the body home. But Garvey came anyway. And as Tony Martin wrote in his books on Marcus Garvey, no one has written as much on Garvey as Tony.
Oh, my God. Nobody has written as much as Garvey but Tony Martin. It was a bunch of bullshit. What's the book called?
Martin did. Dr. Tony Martin, God bless his soul.
All right, let's look this book up right fast. Look this book up. This piece of shit book. He said Dr. Tony Martin, right? What's his bullshit called? Got him, coach.
He quoted Garvey as saying, "I've come to implement the Tuskegee model." And a large part of the Tuskegee model became the UNIA. And there was a woman.
Wait a minute. The UNIA had nothing in common with the Tuskegee. Are you a fool? But these are elders who's supposed to know about history. What did the UNIA have to do with the Tuskegee Institute? This is a stupid. Yo, Booker T went to the rich people for money, for finances to build something. And he went to some poor FBAs, but Scam Garvey he solely went to poor people. My man didn't go to nobody rich at all because he knew that they were going to hold that coon responsible and accountable for the money he collects.
Y'all should always remember Garvey's sidekick. Y'all see her all the time and no one thinks much of her. Whenever you see the photograph of all those brothers, there's one tall lady standing right in the middle of them. Her name is Henrietta Benton Davis. She was the number 2 person in the UNI. Okay. And when Garvey went to prison, she was the one he left in charge. Of course, the men tried to unseat her, but she was a little too tough for them. Study that lady as well, as you study Marcus Garvey. The young brother who read his poem said all that needs to be said about his thoughts on who he was and what his responsibility was. And he lived up to that responsibility, bringing together the largest organized group of Africans anywhere in the world since or before or since, around ideas that we now call Pan-Africanism, ideas of unifying African people into one people. We are one people. You can go in any household in America, we go from light yellow to black blue, and we come out the same woman's belly, and we're in the same house, and then we get confused when we get out of our house by what other people got to say about who we are. We know who we are. We are Africans. Period. We are Africans. And once we're clear on that, everything else is simple. And we don't
This dude said we're Africans. Okay, what we're at? What country? What tribe? What's your African language? What's your African flag? So you're just the stupid generic African.
But what part of Africa is good? I did my DNA thing with African ancestry. Good. Even I knew where some of the family was from. It's good, and that really helps boost you a little bit. But when we left Africa, there was no borders there. All of that came in 1800 after the Berlin Conference. There was no borders. There's
no borders, but there was no unity. It was a bunch of tribalism before. There was no borders then. Wait a minute, but there was lines drawn. When the Dahomey was selling us to white people, there were some distinctions between us and them. They knew exactly who they were grabbing and selling, my boy. Like, knock it off. Like, there was no borders. Africans were just united. Like, bro, stop it.
Oh, Sierra Leone or Liberia or Ghana or Nigeria. We left Africa.
Well, since you want to be talking about that family, it was the white man who united the Caribbean, and it was the white man who united Africa or tried to unite Africa. So all those third world tribes over there that was making mud cookies, the white man said, all of you, I know y'all all warring and beefing, think you're different, Yoruba and Igbos and all these Fulani fools. He said, all y'all Nigerians. He united them under one name and under one flag, under one national language. That was the white man. And so y'all all Nigerian. Prior to that, they were not all nothing. They were all divided in their tribal affairs. It was the white man who called them all Nigerian, and they got about 300 tribes over in Nigeria, and they all call themselves Nigerian as some type of form of solidarity via the white man, thanks to the white man. They could not figure that thing out, and they cannot figure it out today. Even with Rwanda over there, Burundi, same thing. The Hutus, the Tutsis, all y'all Rwandians, you take white man, all y'all the same. Come over and pick this fucking, pick this gold out the damn earth. All right. So the white man was going around labeling all these fools that think they were different, the same shit, so they could accomplish the same goal, which is to sock it to the white man pockets.
And we are Africans. And we had different ways of dancing and different ways of drumming and different ways of singing. But guess what? We were singing, dancing, and drumming about the same thing. Cosmology.
All right, so now you're going to lie and act like Africa was united until the white man came. Dude, stop it.
Ecology and our role in it.
This is called romanticism. This is called revisionist, right? He's a revisionist. He want to rewrite history.
So revere your ancestors.
Yeah, you hear the claps, like 6 people in there. They like all his age. Look right here. Look at this dude. Look, old as hell, old as hell. This is his son, old as hell, old as hell. Everybody here look old. Everybody, ain't nobody young in here listening to this bullshit. Bunch of old FBAs holding on to this fantasy.
And our role in it. So revere your ancestors. Work with ancestralism. Work to make sure that any household in any of our community in America know not a day should pass when you don't pour some libation. Not a day should pass if you don't even have the water, pour libation with your thoughts. Right. Thinking about those people. Who were you yesterday? They weren't somebody else. That was you. You're in another matter configuration. We will spill this matter, bury the dust in the ground. The water will evaporate back, but you give it time to seep. And the white man is smart, you know. He sticks us in the ground in a wooden box. That's in
blame the white man for all of Africa's failures. Okay. Blame the white man for Africa wanting to ship across 12 to 15 million blacks. Okay, yeah, blame the white man for that. Like, stop it, man. You niggas you ninjas, you see, he caught me slipping. You ninjas were all in cahoots with the white man. You had a joint venture deal with the white man. Just like Dame Dash, Def Jam, and Rockefeller. That's what Africa did with white folks. They had a multi-membership LLC. They were in business. They were in bed, okay, with each other.
Steel casket or metal casket that's in a cement box to keep you down there. That's why the Muslims and the Jews, they bury in a wooden box with just wrapping some cloth. So you can go back to the earth. And your water can evaporate back to the sky and come down as raindrops on the vegetable that you eat for your daily meal. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we don't understand what you're saying, but let's go back to your Garvey shit.
I just discovered her, right? And so I'm from the South, and get away from me. This is my home. I've been in this thing we call a movement since I'm a teenager, you know? It took me a minute to make sure they weren't another group playing silly stuff. No, because they got folks running around saying foundational Black Americans without explaining what they're trying to say. I kind of understand what they're trying to say, but you can't say, I exist, but my mama and daddy don't exist. So if you say I'm foundational Black American, but I'm rejecting Africa, there's something wrong with your head, right? And so you're saying I'm ADOS, but I got no connection with Africa, and Pan-Africanism don't exist. And those kinds of things tell me that somebody has misled somebody. So I wanted to be sure, because I don't really go to places unless I believe in what people are doing. And so when I looked at the ancestralism, I said, okay, at least the ancestor thing is there, and I'm cool with that, right? So I'm going to have to say, don't mind me walking around. I got a bad knee. I fell. And when you're 80 years old and you fall, it don't get better really quick. And some of us are close to me, so we know that you got to, like, warm it up. But what I meant when I said everybody in here has died many times, because it's only possible to have life if it doesn't have an end to it, if it can't stop existing. Right? And our ancestors in all of the systems, I use the Yoruba system like a lot of you, because that was the Yorubas were the last, well, the Igbo was the last group that they really defeated, but the numbers of Igbo brought to this country wasn't that large. The Yoruba was the largest group brought to America, because that was the largest ethnic group in West Africa. And you remember in those days, Nigeria didn't exist, so the Yorubas didn't just come from Nigeria. They came from all over West Africa. And that's where they came up with the term Lukomi. That wasn't a religion. That was a word that meant you belong to me and I belong to you. So when the ships would stop at different places and they would recognize from the scarification that this person was from the ethnic nation, they said, Lukomi. We're getting on the slave ship together. We may not even speak the same language, but you belong to me and I belong to you. And then they came over here to Cuba, to Puerto Rico, to the United States, to Mexico, and we created a people out of the multiple African peoples that was put on those ships. Because we didn't just come from one village, one town, one ethnic nation. By the time that ship got full and left, they had 10, 20, 15.
Hey, yo, he's acting like the ships were full of people that was attending a cruise ship. Like, this dude is speaking about slave ships like they're a cruise ship. Like, we're going to a family reunion across seas in America. Yeah, this dude is speaking so nice about the slaves. Oh man, these slave ships. Oh my God, they had African tribes from the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Asante. Oh my God, it was a family reunion. They all got together and oh my God, they was having so much fun. Yeah, this dude is sick. This dude is sick.
Nations on there. Out of the multiple African peoples that was put on those ships. Because we didn't just come from one village, one town, one ethnic nation. By the time that ship got full and left, they had 10, 20, 15 nations on there who didn't speak the same language, who did not practice their relationship towards ancestors in the same way. But the one thing all of them had in common, they knew that they were their ancestors. When your mother and father gave birth to you, they gave birth to themselves. That's the only thing they can give birth to. They gave birth to themselves. And they had been given birth to by the 4 people you call grandpeople, and the 8 people you call great-great, and 16 you call great-great-great, and 20-something you call great-great-great, and so forth and so on, from the 32 to 64, up to the millions. Each one of us is a composite of millions of human beings haven't had an experience and recorded in what we call DNA, a memory, a record of those experiences. And so what we call African culture was the method by which we could recall those experiences. That we can recall the experience.
So this is a low budget way to connect us with Africa, right? We got some ancestors, some imaginary ancestors of Africa, right? No names, no last name, no first name, just imaginary ancestors of Africa. Okay, go ahead, Smalls, teach us.
Of the ancestors. If you go to Ghana, which is one of my favorite places, and I just returned.
His favorite place is Ghana. Ghana made a public apology about selling us to the white man, but that's his favorite place. but we're the CIA agents. Dude, stop it.
Last week from there, Ghana and Kemet, you will find that all of the kings and all of the queen mothers that sits on a stool, which is the throne in Ghana, when they sit, they become automatically the ancestors. Now, when they're off of the stool,
yeah, that's a dumbass promotion. You just sit down, you're the ancestor.
They put on their sneakers. You can have a beer together. You can hang out together because they're Nana so-and-so and they're Kwame so-and-so. But when they sit on that stool, they're no longer the human being that you had the beer with. Do you understand that?
No,
and
it's stupid and primitive.
Understands that.
Yeah, but that's stupid and primitive, man. That means these are fools.
Now, we know that we are matter and we are energy. Matter of fact, the only way to describe African culture is to do a dissertation on quantum physics. And then you'd have a close sense of what our spirituality is all about. Because we are the universe itself. There's nothing contained in the universe, substance, no function.
I told you to be babbling. Now he's talking about physics. He just went from talking about how we are somehow African, right? Still, or ever. And now he's talking about physics, some cosmology bullshit. The dude just be babbling, yo. Let's get back to that Tony Martin guy.
He got here. My contention as it's been, people have heard me over the years, that he was murdered by the thing. Mama come through your mind. And so a bunch of gals. Tuskegee, this poem said all that needs to be said about his thoughts on who he was and what his responsibility was. And he lived up to that responsibility, bringing together the largest organism on the way to Tuskegee, and then they took the body home. But Garvey came anyway, and as Tony Martin wrote in his books on Marcus Garvey, and no one has written as much on Garvey as Tony Martin did.
And nobody lied on Marcus Garvey as much as Tony Martin. Let's talk about it. So in 1976, Tony Martin in 1976. Hello, make sure testing. Let's see. Test. Okay, we good. So nobody lied about Marcus Garvey more than Tony Martin. His book, Race First, in 1976. He was speaking about the UNIA and Marcus Garvey scams, and he tried to downplay the Black Star Line failures. Okay, he wanted to disregard Marcus Garvey's lack of competence with conspiracy theory, family. Okay, so Martin, that COON emphasizes white hostility, right? State repression and rival black elites. Okay, he talks about the NAACP more than the internal mismanagement. So he don't speak about the internal mismanagement. He speaks about the NAACP, right? This is Tony Martin. He doesn't talk about the internal mismanagement, poor ship selection, inflated purchase, repair costs, inexperienced officers, weak accounting controls, and chaotic corporate governance. Those factors materially harmed investors above and beyond outside of sabotage. You heard? So any infiltration of the FOI, I think it was called no FBI. I forgot what it was called. I think it's called a COI, something like that. But this predated the FBI. So if there was some sabotage, some internal disruption, if there was, that couldn't compare to the internal mismanagement, poor ship selection, inflated purchase, repair costs, inexperienced officers, weak accounting controls, and chaotic corporate governance. Those factors I just named materially harmed investors, FBA investors, above and beyond outside sabotage. What about the mail fraud case, framed almost solely as persecution, right? So Tony Martin literally frames the mail fraud case almost solely as persecution. So it's true, right? We can look at it. It's true the government targeted Garvey because he needed to. Nigga was a damn scammer. Okay. So he was surveillanced, right? And he was prosecuted, right? It was political. Okay, get the scammer out the damn country, period. Right? But Tony Martin largely treats the conviction as proof of racism alone. So just racism only. So there's no merit to this guy defrauding investors in the government. Tony Martin dismisses his fraud, which I don't. Okay. So Tony Martin was underplaying the specific misrepresentation in BSL circulars. Okay, that means false advertisement, mail fraud, lying, saying he owned shit he did not own. Tony Martin, that clown fake scholar, ignores that. We don't trust none of y'all Pan-Africans and none of y'all goddamn self-published books. Y'all just lie. So he was claiming on Garvey. So this is what happened. Garvey was claiming ownership conditions of vessels that were only under negotiation or did not match promotional photos. So he was showing photos of stuff he did not own. So he's showing some great white man Titanic ships. He owned some canoe boats. Then he was talking about ships he did not own. He was saying, yo, I got this already. And he was under negotiations, right? He didn't own nothing. He was promoting stuff as it's his. That's the fraud, family. There's no way to deny that. All right. So political targeting and material misstatement can both be true. So they both can be true, right? Political targeting and material misstatement. But don't try to use pick one over the other, Tony Martin. Okay. So now the Liberia plan was romanticized, as we know. We know that. So the Race First book spotlights the vision while giving limited weight to Liberia's internal politics and American Firestone leverage, the UNIA's over-promising, under-resourcing, and the degree to which the collapse owed not only to imperial pressure, but also UNIA diplomatic inexperience. Okay, now the 1922 KK meeting minimized as tactical. So he's going to act like this. There was some tactical strategy that made sense to meet it with the KKK. Tony Martin tends to rationalize Garvey's meeting with Edward Young Clark as pragmatic, real politic. Okay, but that underplays the reputational and strategic costs inside Black public sphere and how it alienated allies who viewed any Klan contact as CIA. So you're the CIA person if you can go meet with the Klan family. There was no Black American who could meet with the Klan, and that was seen as, oh, they're just doing business. Oh, that's a tactical strategy. This is necessary. Family, if you met with the Klan ever in America and you claim to be foundationally Black American, you was automatically op number one. You were op number one. Period. That's like somebody being seen with Nick Fuentes or Myron. Like, come on, man. Myron Gaines. Like, come on. You be seen with Myron Gaines chilling at a club. There's no way to smooth that out. You are op number one. Okay, so what about authoritarian leadership and internal dissent muted? The book underweights the disciplinary expulsions, power struggles, and gender disputes, e.g., treatment of Amy Ashwood. Who's Amy Ashwood, Professor Smalls? Dynamics with Amy Jacquez and women's leadership roles that complicate the UNIA's functioning and legitimacy. How about the financial losses to rank and file investors are abstracted? Race First rarely grapples head on with the scale and human impact of small investors losing savings in BSL, which is Black Star Line, and other ventures. It keeps the focus on movement grandeur over fiduciary duty. So this dude, Tony Martin, again, just downplayed Marcus Garvey incompetence and instead use the strategy saying, oh, the white man. So then he had the book Hero, Marcus Garvey Hero, a first biography, 1983. All right, 7 years later, he came back and romanticized this book and again justified the KKK. It's just a bunch of garbage. Okay. So yeah, Tony Martin books are garbage. So nobody written more about Marcus Garvey than Tony Martin, and nobody lied about Marcus Garvey more than Tony Martin. You gotta lie. There's no way to teach about Marcus Garvey, hold him in a positive light without completely lying. You have to lie to make Marcus Garvey seem like a hero. All right. But now speaking of liars, let's touch on revenue. Go ahead, revenue. You get credit for that.
I don't want to throw you off your square, but you're now saying that Africans is Black now, right?
Africans are not Black. Africans are African.
But you're referring to the Egyptian as Black, but
No. I know. I said colored. I didn't say Black. They got melanin. They're colored.
Okay.
So I'm very careful who I call Black.
So are you using the thing that you just the bulletin point you just laid out? Those are your conclusion about like the Dr. Benz, the John Henry Clark.
Yeah, you ask me, like, how can I know what Tariq Nasheed thinks in his brain? I said if I could I qualify. I said if I can freestyle, this is why I would believe they're in the museum. It's because what they did that was great and good for Black culture.
Okay, so now Pan-African is no longer a nothing burger, according to you now.
No, listen, Pan-Africanism, define Pan-Africanism. Go ahead.
The social, economic, and political allegiance of the diaspora. You cut me off. The diaspora in the continent of Africa. Culture continuity.
So what the hell talk about Egyptians got to do with the diaspora?
I mean, the Egyptians is Egypt is in Africa?
Yes, and so is Libya. But what the hell they got to do with the diaspora? I'm asking the diaspora. What's the connection between the diaspora
and the continent of Africa? Culture continuity.
So what the hell talk about Egyptians got to do with the diaspora?
I mean, the Egyptians is Egypt is Africa.
Yes, and so is Libya. But what the hell they got to do with the
Allegiance
diaspora? I'm asking the diaspora.
of the
What's the
diaspora. You
connection
cut
between
me
the
off. The
diaspora?
diaspora.
All right. So now I know what he was trying to do with the Egypt thing and diaspora, but I'm gonna let him say it himself and bury himself. So hold on. Hold on. Let me get it back. There we are. Hold on. I lost my place. Let me get it back. Because revenue just be saying a bunch of wild shit, just like anybody else that calls in. By the way, the link, like they're gonna click the link at 12 a.m. They won't click it. They won't click it right now while I'm available for calls. Hold on. All right. So now I asked the dude, what does Egypt got to do with the diaspora? Right? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we are. Or have an open mind. Hey, maybe folks, because at that point, bro, we thought the Egyptians were 100% white before Dr. Ben and Sheikh and Diop went out there and made some challenges. We thought they were all the movies and stuff they had in America.
But you're now saying that Africans is black now, right?
Africans are not black. Africans are African.
But you're referring to the Egyptian as black, but
No. I know. I said colored. I didn't say black. They got melanin. They're colored.
Okay. So
I'm very careful who I call black.
So are you using the thing that you just the bulletin point you just laid out? Those are your conclusion about like the Dr. Benz, the John Henry
Yeah,
Clark.
you ask me, like, how can I know what Tariq Nasheed thinks in his brain? I said if I could I qualify. I said if I can freestyle, this is why I would believe they're in the museum. It's because what they did that was great and good for black culture.
Okay,
because,
so now Pan-African is no longer a nothing burger, according to you now.
No, listen, Pan-Africanism, define Pan-Africanism. Go ahead. Now watch Revenue struggles with defining Pan-Africanism. Every last one of them got their own different definition.
Social, economic, and political allegiance of the diaspora. You cut me off. The diaspora in the continent of Africa. Cultural continuity.
So what the hell talk about Egyptians got to do with the diaspora?
I mean, the Egyptians is Egypt is Africa?
Yes, and so is Libya. But what the hell they got to do with the diaspora? I'm asking the diaspora. What's the connection between the diaspora and Egypt? Now you heard that right. He said is Egypt and Africa. Yeah, that's what I said. So is Libya. Like, are they FBAs? Like South Africans and a whole bunch of places, Ethiopian, Sudanese. These are all places in Africa. What they got to do with the diaspora?
I mean, for one, they did the DNA analysis on Ramses III and King
What about
Tut. Their haplogroup is E1B1A.
No. Yeah, but what in Sudanese people and Ethiopians, like family, he knew exactly what I was asking. I knew where he was going. Okay, he was trying to fake tie us into a bunch of Egyptians. Okay, some Hotep bullshit. That's what he was doing. Because why would he say E1B1A and say, hey, aren't the diaspora E1B1A? And aren't the Egyptians E1B1A? Well, aren't the Sudanese people, the Ethiopians, and all the others goddamn tethers E1B1A and something similar? What they got to do? So my thing is, okay, what does that got to do with us? There's no modern connection. Oh, no. Hey.
I mean, the Egyptians is Egypt is Africa?
Yes, and so is Libya. But what the hell they got to do with the diaspora? I'm asking the diaspora. What's the connection between the diaspora and Egypt?
I mean, for one, they did the DNA analysis on Ramses III and King
What about
Tut. Their haplogroup is E1B1A.
No. Hey. Okay, so you keep wait. Okay, I'm glad I got you. So you said Ramses. Okay, hold on.
Ramses III.
Okay, I got you. DNA, because I already know, bro. What happens is, family, is that Egyptians, they mix with white people and black people. This what happened. I was speaking about the modern day Egyptians. Is when people mix with people, and later in life, these people are gonna have that DNA in them. Just like we right now, we have African DNA from some type of Ghana, whatever, West African country. We got some European, some of my FBAs. We got European, we got Native American. Some of us got some Latino. That's what happens when you mix later. But
But I'm
originally,
talking
wait,
about
hold on,
Ramses
hold
the
on.
third and out of some and
Okay,
you know
I,
both
I, I,
sides. The
I got no,
L3
no, no, no,
and
no, 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 no,
E1B1A.
no. Okay, okay. Hold on. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know you're wrong, so I'm just gonna debunk you on the fly. So you said DNA shows. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna cook you because DNA does not say
I can
there.
send you
There,
the
there,
I can
there.
send you the
No, no, no,
reports. In
no, no,
fact,
no.
I can
I don't.
send
No,
you the
no,
link.
no. I'm gonna pull the right. Okay. So. Okay. So family, listen. What was his point to say Egyptians had E1B1A DNA like the diaspora, if also Sudanese people and Ethiopians have it as well? What was you? I mean, he just said a random fact. He said, I mean, so, but there was an underlying connection he was trying to imply, which I was ahead of the game on, family. He just says something. That's like saying, hey, we all bleed red. You don't you bleed red? Yeah, I bleed red. Well, so does the Egyptians. It's like, okay. That's why I said the first thing I said, family, was so does the Libyans. I said that right away. Listen, now we have, okay, so you keep saying, so what the hell talk about Egyptians got to do with the diaspora? Okay, so I just said, what the hell does talking about the Egyptians got to do with the diaspora? Because he's trying to make a connection, like a genetic connection. He was trying to make it more stronger than what it is.
I mean, the Egyptians is Egypt is in Africa?
Yes, and so is Libya. But what the hell? Okay, you heard it. I said yes, and so is Libya. So is Sudan. So is Ethiopia. What's the point? What they got to do with the diaspora? I'm asking the diaspora. What's the connection between the diaspora and Egypt?
I mean, for one, they did the DNA analysis on Ramses the third and King
What about
Tut.
it?
Their haplogroup is E1B1A.
No, no. Okay, so the haplogroup is E1B1A, and so is the Sudanese people and Ethiopian people. What the fuck? Though its frequency varies between them, and other haplogroups are also present, E1B1A is a paternal haplogroup with origins in sub-Saharan Africa, and its presence in Ethiopia is associated with early sub-Saharan population. In contrast, E1B1A is less frequent in Sudan compared to West and Central African. Okay, so what the hell it got to do with us? Okay, so family, I shut him down because I know he's trying to do. He was trying to make a symbolic and ancestral connection between ancient Egyptians, and the black people in America and Afro-Caribbean people of the diaspora. Okay, he was attempting to do this by pointing out that Ramses III Y haplogroup is E1B1A. He said King Tut is part of the E lineage, right? And E1B1A. E1B1A is very common. Listen to me very clear. E1B1A is very common in West Africans and in the diaspora, right? But his underlying point, okay, come in, my son. Come in. Got him. I got him, coach. Let me in. Come on, unmute, sir. Unmute.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ron. I see you. You know, I
What?
see you. Ever since I bust your ass the other day, you've been going on a
How?
little rant, huh?
Okay, yo, why
Because I
you can
got
never
you.
and what?
You
you trying to explain away what happened.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, you said, oh, what's the connection between Egypt and us? I
Right.
provided the information. E1B1A, we have a common ancestor. We
Okay,
share the
wait, wait,
same
wait, wait.
haplogroup.
Wait,
You
wait, wait.
lost.
I'm sorry. I'm
This is
sorry.
some
Lost it. No, but what was the look? You just randomly said that in our conversation. So I was saying, bro, what does that random information got to do with the diaspora? Because you just said, yo, the Egyptians is in Africa. Aren't they black? I said, no. I said, Africans aren't black. They're African. And then you
the
said, with
reason
the
why I brought it
Egyptian.
because you said, oh, Sheikh Anta Dior proved that the Egyptians was black. So I said, oh, so
No, no,
now
no,
you
no,
saying
no,
the
not
Africans
black.
is
I
black.
didn't. No, no, no. See, dude, are you retarded? I even corrected you on the live. I never said black. I said colored. I gotta say it again. I don't call you tethers color black. I say you're melanated, colored, or something like that. I don't call you guys black.
Did you
But
refer
you
to the Egyptians as black?
no
So what did you say? Play back the tape
colored.
and hear
Okay, I got you.
your
I
own
got you.
words
All
verbatim.
right. So now hold the L. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, you lost, Ron. Just accept
Okay,
the defeat, Ron.
I
Like,
got you. I got you.
you beat me
You got.
sometimes. I admit it.
All right, listen closely. Say, hey, well, maybe everybody who did something great wasn't white. Maybe they were colored. Maybe they're melanated. I
No,
said colored. No, all right, look. I'm gonna go back further.
you
Watch
changed it
this.
after I caught you.
No,
Yeah,
no,
after I
no.
caught you, I said, oh, so
Hey,
you refer to Egypt as black now.
hey, bro, this is before you stepped in. Listen.
Oh,
Well, for one, Dr. Ben.
Wait,
and
I'm gonna go
his
back.
museum. Like, what are the good things that you think the reason why
Hold this L, sir.
If
holding
I could
these
free, right?
holding these
If I
people up in the FBA museum versus,
right. Well, for one, Dr. Ben challenged white supremacy, and he challenged he challenged whitewashing of black, black history, right? So he challenged that, and I think that was like an eye opener for a lot of FBAs to look at history and say, hey, well, maybe everybody who did something great wasn't white. Maybe they were colored. Maybe they're melanated, and
Colored, melanated. Let's go further. That's an L.
it caused people to do more research or have an open mind. Hey, maybe folks, because at that point, bro, we thought the Egyptians were 100% white before Dr. Ben and Sheikh and Diop went out there and made some challenges. We thought they were all the movies and stuff they had in America. We thought they were 100% white. So he gets credit for that. He gets credit for saying, hey, man, these folks might not be lily white. They might have some color in them.
Color. Let me go further. Yeah, you can't, bro. You can't, bro. Keep trying.
I don't want to throw you off this. I don't want to throw you off your square, but you're now saying that Africans is black now, right?
Africans are not black. Africans are African.
See, you did the same thing on the live you're doing today. I say color, you reinterpret that as I'm saying black. So can you admit now you're wrong then and wrong now?
All right, yeah. But you still lost, Ron. You still lost.
Yeah, Sammy, they
You
can't
asked
do
me.
anything with me, man.
You asked about the haplogroup E1B1A. You lost. You know that we share the same
What I ask about
ancestor.
it?
Oh, what does E1B1A have to do with us, bro? We
No,
share
I
the same
wanted to know
haplogroup.
your connection. You threw it out there for no reason. I was saying, bro, what are you trying to say? That's what
That's
I
the
was.
connect. That was the connection right there.
What?
E1B1A. That we share the same haplogroup. Ramesses the third.
Yeah, but we also share it with Sudanese people and Ethiopians.
Yeah. But
So
that's
why
my
are you and we
that's
all
my
bleed
talking
red?
point that
Okay,
we're African
okay.
descent. That's
So
not your
what
talking point.
bro? I said earlier. Okay, see, now that's another thing, dude. Dude, you gotta stop smoking. I said I am a POAD. What's that stand for, bro?
Educate me, Ron. Educate me.
Okay, the African Union used that acronym, by the way. This is not something I made up. That's a real acronym. That stands for People of
Descent.
African Descent. I've been saying that. No, wrong guy. I've been saying I am a person of African descent. I'm a
But you know,
POAD.
majority FBA won't agree with that.
Hey,
You know
bro,
they
listen.
Native American.
No, yo, wait, you can't say majority. There's no poll. There's some people who believe they're not POAD. And
You ain't
there's
do
some
a poll.
people.
You ain't do a poll one time.
Hey, yo, no, I'm saying you didn't do it. No, bro, what I do if I do a poll amongst 150 people, that don't represent 43 million people.
No, it don't. It don't.
Okay, all right. All right. So what I'm saying is you don't have a national poll of Black Americans saying they aren't a person of African descent. All right. So Tariq Nasheed, okay, let me ask this. Does Tariq Nasheed admit he's a POAD?
To some extent.
Oh my, yeah, no, yeah. Okay, all right, see, family, he can't even be honest. Tariq Nasheed has said it many times than one time that he has African descent.
I
He
agree,
admits
but I
that.
said it's
Okay,
nuance. It's a nuance to it.
no,
It's a
bro,
nuance to
forget
it.
about that's your personal nuance. So for you to go back on a live and say, "Hey, man, Egyptians," I'm like, well, what the fuck did I do with us? Yeah, because my whole point about Egypt was it was very clear. I said white supremacists was trying to make us believe that the Egyptians were lily white. I said Dr. Ben challenged that and showed to us that they were colored. All right. Well, he said something else, but the facts were that the facts were that they were colored, because you had three different scholars about Egypt during that time. You had white supremacists arguing that Egyptians were white, lily white. You had the correct scholars saying no, they were colored, and you had the Dr. Benz coming behind lying, saying they were African American, basically.
I never heard Dr. Ben say they're
Yeah.
African American.
Yeah. Well, okay. Did Dr. Ben ever imply that there was a connection with African Americans? And now this is his word. This is because he used the term African Americans, not me. Dr. Ben, did he ever imply that African Americans had some ties to ancient Egypt?
Yeah. Cultural continuity, and we share the same haplogroup, but that's about it. That's about it, though.
Bro, we share the same haplogroup with a lot of people in Africa, and we're not Egyptian, we're not Sudanese, and we're not Ethiopian, man. We're not South African and nothing else over there, man. Okay, so that's the bottom line.
But you don't share haplogroups with Europeans and
okay, so now I already coached you on that. Okay. So there's a lot of Europeans that have the same See, there are Europeans that you would say, hey, they're purely Europeans. You look by looking at them, and they have these E1B1A, all type of shit all up in them, man. Okay, so the last time I cooked you was that you can't look at somebody and say you're not this, you're not that DNA wise. Everybody has a receipt. Everybody has to do their own individual testing. Nobody can look at somebody. Now, you said that. You said on my live and debating me, you said you could look at somebody and tell what they are. You said that crazy, what's that dude name? Phil Valentine bullshit. You said that. And your leader, Phil Valentine, taught you that.
Is the E haplogroup primarily an African haplogroup?
Hey, bro. Let me see. I was waiting for you to call in. I had something for you. Oh, so do you agree with Frank Zanou that Black Americans don't have culture?
No, I don't agree with Frank Zanou.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I mean, we have contributed heavily to your culture, but yeah, you have a culture.
Cool. Let me ask you this. Oh shit. Remember you brought the dog biting in America during the 1960s?
Yeah. FBAs got chased by dogs and
Right. What about the dog biting in Jamaica with the Maroons and those big ass Cuban dogs and all? Matter of fact, the dog biting originated in Africa and the Caribbean. So they tested you guys to see how well it worked in America. It happened with you guys first. And that's why you're afraid of dogs today.
Right. But what Tariq was referring to was a complete lie. That
okay,
when they brought in the
I got
Dogo,
it. I got it.
That was the last maroon.
No. Hold on. I got it. See,
it was 1796.
Okay, right. See, the thing about me, bro, is that I don't listen to people and take their words verbatim because I do my separate research. Listen, Second Maroon War, 1795, 1796. The British governor, what's his name? Bal Carris imported Cuban bloodhounds and Spanish handlers from Havana to track and intimidate the Maroons in the interior. Contemporary reports say the dogs were used primarily for tracking and terror. Watch this. Some accounts claim that they were not widely unleashed in open battles, but their presence alone helped force surrender. We're different than you clowns. We had to get bit and we still fought. That shit did not undermine us, derail us. We still fought out there getting bit, fighting, whatever. We never backtracked. You guys surrendered by the very presence of the goddamn dog. Yo.
So when you say fighting, are you talking about waving picket signs and, and marching in the streets? That's fighting?
Bro, if you want to look, that rate, wait. Is it not fighting? Let me get you. Let me ask you. Is that not called fighting?
No, it's protesting. It's not fighting.
Okay. Wait,
fighting is combat, you know, hand-to-hand combat.
Wait, so is that the okay. So you know how I do. Let's look it up.
If that's what you want to hang your hat on, protesting and
wait. You
yelling
just
at
said
police,
it's not,
then that's cool. Then yeah,
you
it could
just
be considered
said
fighting.
Okay, all right, okay. Now, okay, so yes, protesting can be considered a form of fighting, particularly a struggle for political or social change. Okay, you're done. You're done.
I do.
Now, wait.
Okay.
Okay.
If you
So
want to
look.
consider
Okay.
waving
Cool.
picket signs and
Okay. Right.
marching in the
And
streets
guess what?
fighting, that's cool.
And guess what? We got bit by dogs, and we kept doing that. So that was like you guys seen the dogs and gave the white flag and say, "Here, take the country, and we will sign." Now, watch this. Now, after they surrendered, didn't they sign a treaty to capture runaway maroon slaves or Jamaican slaves?
Yes.
God, yo, bro, that ain't more shameful.
No, because we fought in combat. You guys was marching in the streets.
Dude,
That's
you
totally
surrender
different.
at the presence of a dog and say, "Yo, we're going to sign a treaty. We're going to cop a plea. We're going to negotiate to capture our own people and give them back to you."
Right. But you know what's the difference, Ron? You know
What?
what's the difference?
What?
We fought for independence. You fought to integrate.
No, you didn't fight for independence. You signed a treaty.
No, they fought for an independent sovereign nation. You guys fought
No,
to integrate
you didn't get
and drink
independence until
white
19.
water fountains.
Hey, bro, you didn't get how your independence came in 1962. That shit was 100 years earlier.
I'm talking about that maroon.
Yeah. I'm talking about no, bro. You didn't get independence. Okay, what was the maroon flag at that time? Did you have a flag?
Yeah. We got a flag here.
At that time?
Did they have a flag? Which maroon? Is a couple maroon groups.
The second Maroon War. Okay, the ones that got the ass beat and surrendered because they seen the dog.
No, they didn't have a flag.
All right. So how the hell they independent? Right. So you guys didn't get independence until 19.
You're confusing two different.
No, we're talking about you are. I'm talking about those who gave up the ghost because they seen a dog on some Shaggy and Scooby.
Well, Ron, which one is worse? Being videotaped on live television for the world to see your FBAs running from doors with water hoses, getting spit on, or also fighting for independence.
Well,
with some
evidently
man eating dogs.
Those dogs. They said bloodhounds, bro.
From German Shepherd. They literally bred dogs to eat human beings.
No. Let me read it again for you. We're not going to change it. Imported Cuban bloodhounds. I don't know a bloodhound to be a man-eating dog. Bloodhounds will sniff you out, bro. I see.
It was like Dogo, Argentina. They was specifically bred for.
Yo, bloodhounds. What they do is when they find you hiding in that tree, their tail goes straight and they like the cartoon. Right there. I surrender. Take the country. We'll become your agents.
Waving picket signs in the street and getting bit by dogs.
Hey, bro. Okay. Now listen.
On national television.
Well, you could tell
this wasn't on television in Jamaica.
Hey, bro, you can tell what was better because of the impact. So what followed us and our fight, and what followed your surrender and trading on your own people? What followed?
Okay, The Maroons got deported to Nova Scotia and different areas.
Yo, how you get deported? You are 20-1 deep. You outnumbered on 20-1. How can they deport you?
Was your ancestors outnumber the white people in antebellum South?
No.
You're a
No.
liar. Don't say that.
We were no. We didn't outnumber nobody in America. They had armies and all types of. We had nothing. You guys outnumber white people always, not just a particular area. You always outnumber white people 20-1. How did you get deported?
And brother, we was fighting the most powerful army at the
Yo,
time.
you
British
were not
Army.
fighting, bro. You surrendered once you seen a damn dog.
We had a sovereign land. What are you talking about? We defeated the British
Bro,
Army. We discussed this already.
no, yeah, you lied.
Hey,
There's
no,
no research
AI
you
told you
find you
you're a
did.
liar. Said
No,
yes,
no,
that's a victory.
no.
They
Okay, so
established. See,
now I got mute you because when you start lying, like Tariq Nasheed does, like he says, how many lies he give you? Like 4 lies, bro. Share your screen and show us where the Maroons defeated the British, and you got it. Go ahead.
all right.
Let me unshare. Okay, I want the words that the Maroons defeated the British in the First War. Because the Second War, we know they cockroach stomped the shit out of y'all.
I mean, at least we fought.
You didn't fight. You surrendered once you
I'm
seen
talking
a
about
dog.
combat.
Yo, they had one dog, and these guys like, you got it. One bloodhound.
Okay, you want me to share my screen, right? Give me a
Goddamn,
second.
yeah. Go ahead. One bloodhound got 20 Maroons to surrender. 20 million Maroons to surrender to 100 handful of whites.
This is how you prove a liar right here. You see my screen? Yes, the Maroons won against the British in the first Maroon War in the 1730s.
Wait, finish reading.
By securing a peace treaty that granted them freedom and autonomy.
Okay, no. Wait, what'd you type in there? What'd you type
Look at
in
the
there?
screen right here. Did the Maroons win against the British? That's it.
Okay, no. They're calling in battle. They're calling a peace treaty a win because you got a peace treaty. No. Say in war.
Now
in
you're
battle.
moving the goalposts.
No. What else do you win at? Hey,
you lost, Ron.
Yeah.
You submitted.
Yeah. Okay. He. All right, dude. You're talking about. All right. Let's move on because you see he ain't say battle or war. He's talking about overall. Overall, they granted you a peace. And then kicked your ass after that. The British say, you know what? That peace treaty. You know what, man? Fuck all that. They went back over and beat the shit out y'all.
You asked me to type in something. I typed it in verbatim. I typed it in.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you think copping a plea is a win, then you go ahead. All I know is that
they were slaves and they was free now. That's a win.
Hey, bro, what happened? Okay, what happened when y'all ran back to Fade? What happened?
They lost.
No. What happened?
They got deported to Nova Scotia, like I said.
Y'all stay getting deported, yo.
Now show me when FBA ever won against the United States.
Hey, y'all stay getting deported, bro.
Show me when FBA won against the United States of America.
Can y'all stay? Well, why we go against them? Why we go against the United States? We fought against the British, kicked their ass, and we fought against the South, trying to secede. We kicked their ass.
Stop tethering on to white victory.
Oh,
that was not
no.
true. You didn't. FBAs did not initiate no wars, brother.
Bro, were we fighting? Yes or no? Were we in the army? Yes or no? Fighting?
Yeah, you tethered on to white success.
Well, yeah. Abraham Lincoln said this. It was a stalemate. So now you want to do your Google AI again? It was the South and North was a stalemate until 1863. Abraham Lincoln said, which was true. He said we would not have won if those mighty, fierce Foundation Black Americans had not grabbed arms.
Yeah. Sometimes you need a proxy army to defeat
Okay, so I would rather hang my hat on that than to sit here and admit I took a L because I seen a dog.
Brother, tethered on to a white man war, that's cool.
Yo, my man said I seen it. And by the way, we're not going to forget you guys outnumbered these people 20 million to 1 to like 100.
Brother, they had the most powerful army.
Are you serious? They didn't have the whole army. Wait, so the British had the whole army fighting you guys?
They didn't have the whole army, but they called troops from
Yo, they had the people,
the most powerful naval force.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. What?
This is how you defeat an FBA in real time when they lie. This is how you defeat an FBA in real time. Just simple, just simple.
Hey. The British colonial forces likely consisted of a small number of regular troops supplemented by local militia and a significant number of armed civilians and enslaved people who were offered rewards for capturing Maroons. Limited army. Like I said, you guys had 20 million to their 100 and they armed you. You know what's funny? Yo, you guys took on arms to fight against yourselves.
The same.
He said, "Yeah."
The same way, FBAs fought on both sides of each war.
No. You can't find that. Go ahead, share your screen to that one. Yeah, you see, family.
Okay.
I'll make him source a and go ahead. So you can read how you type it in there, family. There's no such history of that. There's no such history of that. See, I know my history. You don't know yours. You can say random shit all you want, and I'll say go pull it up. You can't pull it up. You could Google and word it any way you want. We didn't, and no significant numbers. Damn it, nobody fought to be enslaved, to keep their enslaved, to keep themselves captured.
So I'm a liar, right?
Yes, you're a complete liar.
Okay,
yeah, you're a complete liar.
This is how I debunk FBAs in real time.
Go ahead.
Let's read. Yes. Now you could look.
Go
Did
back.
Black people fight on both sides of the Civil War? Yes, Black people fought on both sides of the Civil War, though in very different capacities. Around 180 African Americans served as soldiers in the Union Army, while many more served in the Union Navy. Those who fought for the Confederacy was primarily enslaved people using labor
Go
roles as
ahead.
Black men,
Go ahead.
and were
Go
not
ahead.
officially permitted to be combat soldiers in the Confederate Army until the very end of the war.
No. Keep reading. Now keep reading. Go ahead. Go to the bottom. Go to the bottom. Keep reading. There you go. Right there. Go ahead.
You
The
want
Confederate Army.
nuances?
No. Confederate. Go ahead. Read that. Read the Confederate Army, bro. Embarrass yourself. Go ahead.
Enslaved people were forced to perform a wide range of non-combat tasks for the
Non-combat tasks. Go ahead.
Did you miss this part right here?
No. Keep reading. No, keep reading.
That part?
Keep reading. Keep reading. Go there. Don't stop now.
Yeah.
Don't stop till you get enough, Michael Jackson. Go ahead.
Limited combat roles. The Confederacy did not allow Black men to be soldiers until the final week of the war, and very few saw combat. So yeah, you have
Okay,
both
wait.
sides.
No. Wait. Stop.
Stop.
Let me read. You ain't gonna read. Let me read. It says the Confederacy did not allow Black men to be soldiers until the final weeks of the war, and very few saw combat. Very, very few. That's little to nobody. But 180,000 out there slanging that damn trigger and slaying people. But like I said, 20 million you guys and half of you fought on the side of the British to enslave and capture and re-enslave the Maroons, bro. Y'all ain't like us, man. Kendrick Lamar was not wrong.
You see, everything you wanna move the goalposts.
Hey, bro, you're done. You're not ready.
Look, you a liar.
Listen, I'm not those other guys that you call in and they play with you and choke and have fun with you and roast you. No, I go for the juggler over here, bro. You lose all credibility over here, bro.
You just
read the chat. Read the chat. Read the chat.
What is the chat saying?
They said, "Are you afraid of dogs?"
I should be asking y'all that if y'all afraid of dogs.
We didn't give up after. Hold on. But we didn't give up after we seen dogs. You guys did. That is more of evidence you're afraid of dogs. So I'm asking you, are you afraid? Do you own a dog?
Non-violent protest. Okay.
Hey, bro, do you own a dog? Yes or no?
Huh?
Do you own a dog?
Nah. I'm good on dogs. I'm good on dogs.
Yeah, use that. Okay. Oh, bro. Now, what you can
now let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
what is the point of attacking SETI about the museum when Tariq Nasheed is the one that got Pan-Africans in the museum?
Hey, bro, are those Pan-African Black Americans?
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So he has a
Well,
Black
not to
American. Wait,
them,
I
not to
was
them.
talking. You cut in. Okay, we have a Black American museum, and we have Black Americans in the museum primarily. Oh my God, that's shocking. You are weird, bruh. Is Dr. King in that museum, by the way?
I'm not sure. I mainly focus on the Pan Africans in the museum that I've seen hung up because I thought it was very weird that to attack Pan Africans and then you on your knees goggling their nuts like these are my heroes. It don't make no sense to me. It
Hey,
don't.
yo, you know what?
Why he don't have A. Philip Randolph, Bayard
Hey, yo,
Rustin,
let me share my screen for you. All right. Let me ask you, do you agree with this?
My screen is not shared.
Now I'm gonna share my. Do you agree with this right here? Move out the way, damn it. Let me ask you, do you agree with this right here?
If you don't get identity straight, you don't have a case. Okay? So foundation, I'm an African American. That's not a contradiction. But I'm also a foundation of Black American. That's
Do you agree with that? That he's a found. Yo, dude, you're not ready, man. I got your king saying he's a foundational Black American. So that's why he's in that museum.
Yeah, he initially agreed with it, and he changed his stance. He think it's
This is him saying
a
no.
CIA
This is him.
He
No, this is him saying it again. Right? Well, that might be him. Hey, are you aware of the Russian troll farms in West Africa?
Yeah, I heard about it.
All right. Yeah, okay, cool. So when it comes to receipts, we document who's the agent, who's not. But let me ask you this: are you aware of ECOWAS?
What about ECOWAS?
Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I know about ECOWAS.
Yeah, it's about 11, 12 African countries in there, right? They have like an alliance, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you aware of the Sahel Alliance?
Yeah.
Okay. Why did they leave ECOWAS?
Mainly because they overthrew the was in Niger or Burkina Faso current president at the time, and they didn't see eye to eye on that issue. That was one of the main reasons.
Okay. Now, are you aware of Nkrumah trying to unite in 1960s with other African nations, and it fell apart in 3 years? And that whole movement was called the Pan-African Liberation Movement in the 1960s. Are you familiar with that?
Vaguely.
Okay.
I don't know. Not off the top of my head, but vaguely, I'm aware of it though.
So, but it's something you want to look up just for your reference. You know what I mean? And when you go to other platforms, family, watch what he does. He's going to research it. I gave him that information. He's going to ask other folks, and they ain't going to know it. He's going to try to act like, look, you don't. Yeah, this is what he does, family. He learned from me, and they go debate other folks and catch them off guard. Okay, so anyway,
just like you learn things from me, Ron. We learn things from each other.
No.
It's cool.
It's a big difference. I don't pick up things from you to ambush scholarship somebody. Do you know about this? Okay. So anyway, hey bro, the Pan-African Liberation was a movement in the 1960s when most of like the Afro-Caribbean and most of Africa started to be liberated, started get its independence in the 1960s. So Africa attempted to unite with each other once they got the independence, right? All of Africa, basically, and Nkrumah was one of them.
Right.
All of it. And that's called the Pan-African Liberation Movement. Bro, as soon as they tried to unite, they seen differences, just like ECOWAS and Burkina Faso and Guinea, all those guys. Little small differences was enough to say, man, the hell with this allegiance. The hell would come together like how the Europeans came together. The hell with that, man. Being independent is what it is. Bro, they sacrificed unity because they got their independence and they wanted to like remain independent. Like they didn't want to like lose it in their mind. They were losing independence if they joined other African nations to get stronger.
So what's the difference between that and FBA? No difference.
Okay, we're talking about countries. We're not talking about citizens in a country. We're talking about leaders of countries that got the power, that pull triggers, that sign papers, and do those things. Leaders could not come together. This is all of Africa, by the way. And also, at the same time, you had the Afro-Caribbean doing the same thing. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah. You always bring Carol.
Right.
Yeah.
The West Indies Federation. Right. So the family might not know. Family. The Caribbean, all the Caribbean and Africa were trying to unite with each other to form some type of allegiance to counter white supremacy. But their indifferences were so small and goofy that was enough to say, man, the hell with that. Everybody by themselves. And they had to face Europe as a whole by themselves, each and every last nation. And they got their ass kicked one by one because they couldn't they can't unify. So that's why I brought up the ECOWAS and the Sahel Alliance. Same thing. Like these guys were all part of ECOWAS, and a small little thing, they just separate and go back for Delft. And we say in the East Coast, New Jersey, they go back for Delft, Dolo, and they'll say, fuck it, we'll fight white supremacy by ourselves, and they always catch the L. Yo, Africans can't unite for shit. And bro, it flopped in 3 years, bro. Not 10, 20, 50 years, 100 years, 3 years. And Kuma was like, enough, man. I'm out of here. Went back to Ghana doing nothing. Can you
Was
speak to
this
that?
before the OAU or after the OAU?
Well, the OAU was a result of that failure. Just like the CARICOM came together as a failure of the West Indies Federation, right? So these organizations were built after these guys failed to do something amongst themselves.
Was OAU a success?
No, because it cannot unite nobody. There's a bunch of people just yelling, like, y'all always do conferences back to the 1900 Pan-Africanism. Y'all always do conferences. Y'all always have conferences, but nobody actually aligns. It flops, bro. It don't go nowhere. Just a yada yelling and yes, sir, and nothing tangible ever happens.
Well, they're not united under the AU now, so.
Doing what? No. Okay, bro. When we talk about unite, we're talking about the term West Indian was a unifying code. Like how FBA is a unifying code, West Indian was a unifying code name to unify all of the Caribbean. They come under one umbrella.
How is FBA united? FBA is not united.
Okay, hey, bro, listen. For example, myself and Lex Vortex, I always knew of him. He knew of me, but we never really did nothing together. Like all of our existence on YouTube until we both embraced FBA. That is literally evidence of uniting. you can't win, bro.
What about ADOS and FBA?
ADOS and FBA is united.
They united?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Bro, I could go to Yvette Carnell page right now. She's attacking
Tariq
Nasheed right
now. No. Hey, bro, we critique. There's nothing wrong with criticism. There's nothing wrong with critique. Like that. That's a human trait. That don't mean that you're at odds and you're against or sabotaging. Nah. Both are pro reparation. They're both pro. Like if you read the core arguments for reparations for FBA and ADOS, there's like very little differences of strategy and who gets and who don't, and who's held responsible.
So is like really in Cobra for reparations too.
Okay, so you want to get embarrassed again?
Well, you want to get into the nuance.
No. What type of reparations in Cobra?
Are these?
Wait. Slow down because I can't let you lie on the panel because we know Tethers love lying. All right. So now let's stop. Let's slow down. In Cobra, they're for reparations. Are they for race-based reparations or lineage-based reparations?
Race-based.
Okay. Right. And FBA and ADOS is lineage-based. Now, is there anybody in this world who received race-based reparations?
No.
Right. So everybody in the world got lineage-based reparations, right?
Yeah.
Right. So one group is an op, and they're against reparations because they're arguing for something that cannot happen. And
Right.
the other people, organizations, or the train of thoughts are saying, no, that's bullshit. This is how it always happens. So
You
you keep
know,
throwing in
Ron.
Coburn, and I keep cooking you.
You know, Ron. I'm gonna come back in 2 days. I'm gonna have a conversation
Right.
with Tariq,
You
and I'm gonna
always
ask him
say,
about it. I'm gonna say, hey, I didn't know you FBA and ADOS on the same team. And you're gonna hear out the horse's mouth what he think of
okay,
ADOS.
wait. Before you do that, let's hear from the horse's mouth, right? Cause didn't you say that? Didn't you say you want to hear from the horse's mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, wait right here. Now I don't know why you guys know I'm the clip king. All right. So let's hear from Tariq's mouth about ADOS. All right. So don't you go nowhere. Don't you go nowhere. Give me like 30 seconds to find what you don't have, what you can't do.
No, I'm gonna ask him directly. I'm
Okay,
gonna
you
ask him
you can't
directly.
you can't, but let's get you like you said, let's get it from the horse's mouth. I'm getting it from Tariq Nasheed's mouth. Okay. I got you. Got you, my guy. We ain't gonna have you live.
So when he disagree, you're gonna accept the
You're
position that
not
ADOS and
explaining what's
FBA.
being disagreed, so that's why I got you. Like you're not explaining what the disagreement could possibly be. All right, but that's why I'm gonna help you out. What is, matter of fact? Let me ask you. What is the disagreement?
I have no clue. I mentioned
Right.
Yvette Carnell one time. I asked him
Right.
about. He said don't. He
But
said
you
do
said
not bring.
Yvette.
He said don't
Yeah,
bring
but
that agent name up on
yeah,
my
yeah. So
platform.
you said Yvette. I didn't know she was ADOS. I didn't know she was the embodiment of ADOS. I didn't know that, bro. I know you're not that dumb to imply that.
What?
When you say ADOS, were you only talking about Yvette Cornell?
No.
Oh, yeah, okay
I
then.
said
So why
I
are you
said
mixing Yvette Carnell with ADOS? Like you act like she okay, dude. People know what you're doing. Right? You sound goofy. You asked Tariq Nasheed about Yvette Carnell, but you said you asked about ADOS
no. I
earlier.
asked him is Yvette Carnell FBA. He said please don't bring up those agents on my platform. I
Okay,
said okay.
did he
I
say
don't know. I ain't know that.
okay, but we think Professor Small's an agent. That don't mean he's not FBA.
Well,
See, hey, yo,
according
you
to Tariq
guys,
Nasheed, who's the de facto leader, he said she's not FBA.
when did he say she's not SBA?
I asked him.
And what did he say?
He said no. He said do not bring those agents up on my
Wait,
platform.
wait. So he says she's not FBA. Okay, dude, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, get that.
I'll
Go get
find the
that.
clip for you and I'll send it
Okay,
to you.
yeah, go get that. Go get that. Go get that. Yeah, but ho. Hey, bro, in the future, please don't say nothing you can't prove.
I'll send it. I'll send it to you. I can't find it
Yeah.
right now. I can't
Okay,
go
but
through
that's
about
what I mean
all
though.
his videos to find
That's what
out.
I mean. But that's what I mean though. Like, please don't say something you cannot prove because it comes off as a lie now. Because now we got to just believe you.
No. We got this video for reference. So when I bring it up, we can go back
Weird.
to this video and
Nah.
I can prove you a lie just like the Maroon
Nah.
in the
That's not
Civil
good
War
now.
just now.
Nah, that's not good now. Like, if you say something, you should be able to just pull it up right away. Okay. You can't do that. AD, you there, AD?
Yeah, I'm here. What up, though?
Hey, what you want to add to the conversation?
All I want to say is that all of these people that's going against FBA have to realize this. Have to realize one thing is that we are healthy for them. By us delineating and going against, staying to ourselves, they ain't gonna have no other option but to hold their own stuff and get together and stand with themselves. No. So
You agree with that, Reverend?
all of that hating that they doing and up being mad because we want to be by ourselves and love each other, We teaching them the way. That's what they don't even understand. You know, we the adults in the room. Those the kids. That's the reason why they gotta constantly argue, fuss, and holler. We don't holler about Jamaica.
I'll let the brother finish, then I'll talk.
Okay, we don't holler about Jamaica. We don't holler about the Africans or none of that. We just say, you know what? We roll with y'all long enough. Now we about to sit back, chill, relax, and just do us. Because we have no friends. Africans, Jamaicans, and all y'all, Caribbeans and tethers, y'all have friends. The people that does not have friends is us. And we cool with that. And we have always been like that. We'll befriend you, but you gotta one thing you gotta realize about the original Americans, which is us. Man, we don't care about how y'all feel and what y'all feeling. We go through enough with our own goddamn wives and girlfriends. So y'all can't compete or compare to those.
Who's playing the music?
I don't know.
Ron, that's you playing the music?
You think I control business music selection?
Oh, okay.
So my thing to you, homeboy, is that love your people, love yourself. You don't have to come over here and try to critique everything that we do, especially if you're not from here.
Nah, brother, I support delineation. I don't want to be associated with people on SNAP benefits or on Section 8. I don't want to be associated with that. I don't want to be associated with. I don't want to be associated with people with low income, medium income.
Your people are.
Brother, one out of four is over 10 million FBAs on SNAP benefit. That means 1 out of 4 FBAs.
Wait. No. Let me help him out. Sir, you just lied.
I lied?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get to the facts then, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay. Let's get to the facts.
I'll let you share. Wait. No, AD, let him go.
Okay.
Let's get to the facts.
Yeah, I'm about to put his foot right in his mouth.
Yeah, dirt cookie eating ass.
Go ahead, bro. Get embarrass yourself.
Is my screen sharing?
Not yet.
I think you gotta
I'm not sharing. I stopped sharing so you can share.
So why is not sharing? Okay.
There you go. It's here now. Hey, family, watch what I do to him.
Okay.
So go ahead.
What?
Hey, AD, watch, and family, borrow what I'm gonna do to him, and do it to all these tethers when they do this. Watch this. Let him read it first without any interruption, and I'm gonna have a question for him. He's gonna twist, tiptoe, troll, and tap out. Watch.
It's how you do it in real time.
Now I want everybody to borrow what I'm gonna do to this guy. I don't give a damn what he type in there. This is tether proof. AD, watch he tap out. I don't care how he phrase it. Just press enter and read the stats. I got a question for you. He's gonna crash out.
They over there eating dirt cookies, floating on.
I'm the best. I'm the best debater, my boy. I don't give a damn I don't care what you type in there. I'm a cookie.
They eating dirt cookies and bugs.
He said bug.
I mean, it's just sad because I want to try to really go.
Yeah, you just crashed out. You said dirt cookies and bugs.
So you see what I wrote, right, Ron? I don't want you to say I'm
read it.
Explaining away.
Read it.
What's the percentage of Black Americans on SNAP benefit and Section 8 and other government assistance, raw numbers and per capita, and what's the numbers of Black immigrants and naturalized citizens, green card holders, and refugee status? So I everything I try to cover everything right there.
Okay, cool. And let's get the result, and then you're out of here. Oh my God.
Okay, let's read the raw numbers. SNAP benefits and SNAP benefit based on the most recent U.S. Department of Agriculture USDA data for FICO year 2023. Percentage of SNAP recipient who are Black, African American, non-Hispanic, Black, African American, 10,282,000, right? That's out of 40 million. So, like I said, 1 out of 4 FBAs on SNAP benefit per capita. Approximately 21.3% of U.S. Black or African American population, 48 million total in 2023 received SNAP benefit.
God.
This is calculated to 10.2 million. So yeah, that's 1 out of 4.
All right, so you ready? Wait, hold on. You ready?
Hold on. Let's see how
Hold
much.
on.
Let's compare to the Black immigrants because
Go ahead.
I heard you lied and said Black immigrants are taking all the government assistance. You lied right there.
Oh, I said that. I don't recall saying
You
that.
said something. I'm paraphrasing.
You could never find clips or anything. You just be saying stuff. But go ahead, land your plane. No, wait, no, 80. Let him go so I can rebut and get him out of here.
Yeah,
Okay.
now this is Section A. Percentage of Section A voucher household headed by Black or African American individual. 48%. Wow. 1.1 million.
Hey, Revenue, are you ready now?
Hold on. Let's read.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Let's read the other government assistance FBAs are receiving.
Sure.
Yeah, so other government assistance is broad, but Medicaid. Oh, this is Medicaid. Oh shit! It's a major program based on centers for Medicaid. So you guys receive a Section 8, Medicaid, and SNAP benefit.
Are you ready now?
Look. Over 17 million of y'all are enrolled on Medicaid. Per capita, about 37% of the U.S. Black African American population was enrolled in Medicaid. Now let's go to the Black immigrants. Foreign-born individual identified as Black African American, primarily from Sub-Saharan Africa and the Caribbean and other regions. Total population 5 million. Now let's go down. And this is naturalized citizens. Blah blah blah. Okay, let's read. 3 million, 60% of Black immigrants is higher than the overall immigrant nationalized rate.
Shit. Shit.
Driven by long-time residency among.
Interesting fact.
Pump your brakes. Pump your brakes.
You just read some deep shit just now.
The immigrant figure, excluding U.S.-born children of Black immigrants, 2.3 million Black immigrants have a higher education and employment rate, but face barriers in benefit access. So we face barrier, for many SNAP benefit.
Wait,
for
of
government
course,
assistance.
of course, immigrants can't get
Yeah. So 1 out of 4 FBAs on
Hold on
SNAP
here.
benefit, like I said.
No,
Y'all
wait,
got that in y'all
AD, I got him. Let me ask my questions. All right, now, bro, this is why you can't. You're not my level. Now, the Black immigrants who are excluded from that category.
African Americans.
Who is excluded from the African American category?
Wait, you talking about the SNAP benefits?
Now, I'm saying the category for Black immigrants, that's completely. Who is excluded?
You guys.
Right. Now, who is excluded from Black African Americans?
Us.
Us? Who us?
Black immigrants.
Yeah, but what about first gen, second gen, third gen?
Okay.
You can't fuck with me. So, look, I'll let you go. Now, let me go. AD, there is no way to remember. Black is a race in America. Black covers African descent. That means Africans, first gen, second gen, third gen, Afro-Caribbean, first gen, second, third gen, and that covers foundation Black Americans. So there is no way possible to differentiate if that number covers Black Americans primarily, African immigrants, or first gen, second gen, third gen African immigrants.
I
No,
just
wait, wait. Hey,
separated
bro. Hey,
first gen.
bro.
I
Hey, bro.
just
No, no.
separated
No, no,
first
no,
gen.
no, no.
I
Okay.
just
All right. So,
separated first gen.
you got it. You got it. I told, hey, what I say? All right. So now I'm going to put you in the back chat. I let him go. He said he wasn't finished. I said, now when I go, he's going to, what I say? The 4 T's. He's going to what? I said he's going to twist, tiptoe, troll, and tap out. All right. I just went there. Listen, there is black. There's no way to do that. Black covers a race. It covers everybody of African descent here who's not an immigrant. So first gen, second gen, third gen, they're all included in black. Black is not used in America's census as an ethnonym, you stupid fool. It is used as a race. You even talked about the race 2020 Census Bureau, you fool. And so is that other fool that talk about the census, the OMB. These census family covers race and is all inclusive, but only exclusive to immigrants. That's it. First, second gen, third gen, it's impossible to differentiate. They don't even keep numbers for first, second gen. They include all of them as POADs, as African American. You're a clown. You're a fool.
But you don't have nothing to say about.
Yeah, that's why I said when I go, he's going to be quiet.
Yeah, white folks get more benefits and food stamps than us. There's more white people that's on SNAP program than it is us.
Wait. AD, I don't want people to miss my point. Hey, family, the reason why I know this, because I tried to do it already. I try to differentiate because we speculate some of the crime rates, some of the jail prison sentences, some of the HIV to be like, I wonder if those guys first gen, second gen, third gen, and you cannot differentiate those citizens. So once they become citizens, family, they are thrown in the same category as us. They also, so anything black race, anything black stats is race based. And by the way, he hopped off. I told you he's going to twist, tiptoe, troll it, and tap out. And I let him go freely. I let him read what he had to read. I said, I got 2 questions for you. Black immigrants, who is excluded? He said, us. Cool. He's talking about FBAs. I said, okay. When it comes to Black Americans, who's excluded? Dummy, just immigrants. But first gen, second gen, third gen, they're all included in racial stats. So now I don't want that to miss people, AD. I want that to sit in their head. You guys gotta let that sink in. When you hear the word black in America, it's always used of everybody of African descent. It's never exclusive. I'm talking about citizens. It's always everybody of African descent. It's not used as an ethnonym. Like, so we use it as an ethnonym. We confuse it. Stop doing that. Because America, when they use it as everybody. Obama, Kamala, all of them are thrown into the black race stack, good or bad. Okay. That's why I let him go. I said, bro, he gonna put his foot in his mouth. So those 10 million, those can easily be 80% all first gen, second gen immigrants. There's no way to tell. They don't keep stats for that. Not on my level. Nobody is. That's why I'm one of the best debaters out here. You can't ambush scholarship me. I already looked it up. That's why I was so confident to let him just read it off and troll and beat his chest, and he hopped off. I didn't kick him off, AD. Chat, I didn't kick him off. He hopped off. Not on my level. None of y'all, and this is why they don't call in and click that link. None of y'all on my level. None of y'all can ever catch me off guard, catch me slip. Okay? So I hope that was a lesson for future tethered white supremacists and pals and docs in the future. You'll never catch me. I'm well prepared. I'm well studied.
But you notice he jumped right off as soon as I told him that it's more white folks that's on the SNAP benefits. And even for the FBAs that's on SNAP benefits, we deserve SNAP benefits, Section 8, the whole 9 yards, along with reparations. So I don't know what his angle is, And the thing about it is this: They upset. He ain't nothing probably a part of want to be fed, because by us delineating, it's going to make the rest of the African continent, the Caribbeans, they gonna start to delineate. And they know once they start to delineate, they gonna start to become a part of themselves. And when they start to look and see who their real enemy is, it ain't FBA. We just showed y'all the way, like we've been showing y'all for years. We just showed y'all the way to do this shit. So once y'all start to delineate, y'all would know how to fight this white supremacist. And so that's why they in y'all ear telling y'all to come out to stop this madness now. So, you know, he back on here, but homeboy, you a whole coon. You know what I'm saying? You a whole coon, homeboy.
All right. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. It's 11:51 p.m. We'll be back. I'm gonna try to go on in the morning. I can't promise a return in the morning, but tomorrow night for sure. All right.
So Ron, can we have a discussion on government assistance? Because you lied on previous video saying that Black immigrants are the main one on government assistance. So
I
can we
said
have a
the
discussion?
main. Okay, now how would that be possible when wait, there's no such thing as Black immigrants, because those immigrants, they come from different countries, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just name the countries, right? Just name the country. Like you're talking about African or Afro-Caribbean immigrants. All right. Now, I would never say they're the main ones because, for one, some come here illegally and they get benefits, and some come here legally, but they come in, their numbers are so tiny, they can never measure up to 43 million FBAs, and they can never compare to over like 200 million white people. So like that would be a crazy claim by me to say a tiny, no immigrant group can be the majority of benefits for poor people over white people. Number one, white people, they're gonna always be number one. And then secondly or third, maybe Latinos and founders Black Americans. So I would never make a claim like that, dude. But you got to tighten that better. You got to make more sense of that.
I want to ask them, do y'all get SNAP benefits in Section 8 in your homeland? A question.
Hell no.
No. We don't got those type of programs in my homeland.
I'm quite sure y'all don't.
Yeah.
Because y'all can't even afford it.
But when we come here, we don't qualify for those type of government assistance. Why would y'all come here?
Why won't you build up your own homeland?
Yeah, so when I hear you guys say, oh, you guys are taking all the benefits from the government and that's for FBAs, I'm like, it's funny because we don't even qualify for those benefits.
Yes,
Refugees,
y'all are on
bruh,
there.
I just showed, we just read that immigrants do not qualify
Did you
for
see what
for government assistance.
y'all was getting? Did you see what they was giving when Joe Biden was in?
Well, revenue. You always talk about nuances. Before the Trump administration, a lot of them were qualifying, bro. A lot of them got driver license, bro. A lot of them became politicians. A lot of them was able to vote and be nominated, bro. So a lot of them did things that was seen as illegal. Like these guys actually voted. So yeah, now there are nuances. A lot of them do get some welfare. I can't say a lot, but some of them do get welfare, and some of them do get, because there are instances where they can get it.
Ron, it's a slim chance. It's a slim chance.
No. You can't say slim chance without you. I mean, you just can't say that. You can't just make up something and just say a slim chance, like, because you can say there's a slim chance to get a driver's license as illegal. These guys are illegal and they're driving a whole driver's license. So an illegal
you want me
person.
To share my screen to show you that 90% government.
You don't gotta share your screen. No, you don't gotta share your screen.
Government assistance go to.
You don't. Hey, bro, how do you track?
I'm trying to figure out why you ain't
hold on. AD, hold on, dude. Because all three of us can't talk three different separate things. It's gonna be confusing as hell. Okay, dude. How do you track illegal immigrants I just said there was a whole bunch of illegal immigrants getting CDLs and driving across the nation, killing everybody. If that's going on, how can we say, oh, it's impossible to get welfare under the radar? They just got a license under the radar. Bro, these guys, yo, what's that service where you get a job? It's the proof of identity. I forgot what they use, but you got illegal immigrants got past that, the e-verification system. There we go. Illegal immigrants got past the illegal verification thing filter. Bro, they are getting past everything, man. There's an agenda for people to get these guys employed, get these guys with assistance, and they're not on the books. Obviously, they're illegal.
How many illegal aliens you think is in America? I mean, black illegal.
Oh man, shit. New York. Well, no, don't just say there's no black nothing. You keep saying black, but New York alone got over 1 million illegals in like New York City alone.
So they could track how many illegal immigrants, but you just said that they can't track the illegal immigrants that's on government assistance. Does that make
because
sense?
what name? Yes, what name, bro? They're giving. What names are they getting, man? I just said they got a CDL. You fool! You think they got it? What name they getting in? Like these guys are stealing information, man.
But brother, I don't know nothing about SNAP benefit. I'm not aware. I never
So what you
qualified for
saying
those
is
type of
this.
things.
So what you saying is this, homeboy. What you saying is you don't give a fuck about your cousin that's doing bad.
No. If they doing illegal, if they got here illegally,
nigga, that's what you saying.
they should be deported.
And yo, what? Yo, overall, because we all it's getting a little too confusing. Overall, what is your point? What is your point? Like, what are you arguing right now?
Oh, I'm arguing that I now support delineation because I no longer want my tether.
No, back to the SNAP. The SNAP.
Yeah.
Like the what's your point with the SNAP and welfare? What's your point?
Oh, I'm getting there. I now support delineation. I don't want my people to be, tied up with people on SNAP benefits, Section 8,
That's your
low
people.
income,
Your people is
low
low
graduation
income.
rate. I don't want to
Where
be
are you
associated with
from?
that. And I think my people too, like the tether
Where are
community,
you
we
from?
don't
Hey,
the
where
tether
are you
nation
from?
don't want to be associated with that no
Then
more.
take your ass back to your failed homelands and make it great, bro.
No. We making New York great already. We making
No,
New
yeah,
York
but
great.
how about make Kingston? How about make Kingston, Jamaican great?
Yeah, we'll do that simultaneously.
When? When?
I mean, we just got hit with a hurricane, so we working on certain things.
Y'all still fleeing?
We've been in a hurricane since they landed here. Since the monkeys landed here, we've been in a goddamn hurricane.
They need us in New York. They need black immigrants in New York.
To do what? Wait, there's such things as black immigrant. That's a contradiction. But why they need you in New York?
We contribute a lot to the economy.
No, they need you, the guys, to keep bringing the rats and roaches.
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Big ass rat.
but yet still, we thriving.
No, you're
the
not
largest
thriving.
economy in the world.
No, you're not.
No, you can only speak for yourself.
You're not thriving. You guys come over here and contribute to absolutely nothing. Hey, yo, the Indian Americans, they come over here, they get information, they get education, they develop skills, and they go back to India and make India greater. That's called brain circulation.
We make New York greater.
But that's America, bro. How about making Jamaica greater, man?
Yeah, we doing that
simultaneously.
We doing
no,
that
you're not. What part?
On your own beaches. What are you talking
bro, you're number one in murders in the country, in the world.
Not no more.
What, you number two? Who passed you? Venezuela?
I think Mexico City, to Tijuana, whatever in Mexico.
Yeah, so how long were you the reigning champs? Before you got replaced?
Probably about 10 years straight. Probably 10, 15 years.
All of your existence as an independent country. Hey, yo, do you know when you were under the British Empire, do you know you were the safest country in the world before independence? Once you got independence, you became the worst, most violent, dangerous country in the world. You were the safest under white man. Once you guys controlled your own shit, you were the most dangerous in the world for 70 years until 60 years until somebody you claim, I'll take your word for it, until somebody finally replaced you.
Yeah. We work.
And
We're
now New
working on
York is
that
the most
now.
dangerous. And now New York is the most dangerous because you guys are in New York.
Nah, New York is not the most dangerous.
Shit,
Come on.
that is look at your rat. You guys got drill rat.
Man, y'all said
That shit
Yeah,
dangerous.
we're cosplaying, Chicago FBAs. That's what
but you guys, you guys,
be like us?
whole other level.
Because we ain't
Are
on
you
that
saying the
time.
murder rate in New York is higher than Memphis, Philadelphia, Chicago, St. Louis?
We don't know because you guys are illegal. You're not documented. We nobody knows who's murdering who.
Yeah, we don't know.
So everybody in New York is undocumented.
You
According
got
to
a
Ron.
million illegals killing people, bruh.
Yeah, we don't know you.
But Ron, if we not, if we're doing so bad, how come my little old neighborhood have a higher median income than PG County and all these
Bro,
places
you
y'all
don't
brag
have
about?
you don't have a little old neighborhood, bro.
Yeah, this is our neighborhood. These
that
are
in
our
Jamaica?
No,
we
you
run.
don't have you don't have a little old neighborhood, man.
Did you hear what our mayor said? Mayor Mondami said.
Nah, I don't
He
know what that
said
is.
immigrants build immigrants built this country.
Y'all rep with them Democrats. Let me tell y'all something, man.
And plus, Ron, you do know the first 2 black millionaires in American history was Afro-Caribbeans. 2 Afro-Caribbeans was the first two black millionaires.
Hey, bro, there's not even 1 millionaire in Jamaica, bro. What are you talking about?
I know.
Yeah, but Afro-Caribbean was the first
Yeah, but
millionaires in
why are you
America.
always great? Why are you always great over here? Why you never great over there?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Why y'all never great though, Ron? That's
We always great.
Oh, wait. This guy was his dick riding all these Pan-Africans in the museum, and then said we're not great, bro. You just said that these guys were great. The FBA. All right, so now why aren't you guys ever great in Jamaica, man? Can you explain that? You guys, I'll tell you why. Because you're too busy signing treaties to sell out your own people.
At least we got treaties, Ron. You don't have none.
No, but a treaty. Yeah, we don't. No.
Yeah.
Hey, AD, relax. AD, listen, bro. Treaties is a plea, man.
It's not a plea.
Yes,
it's an agreement between two nations when they
no.
respect each other.
Who the hell would agree with white supremacy, bro? On their terms. You're agreeing with them on their terms, bro. No, that's not how that shit works.
They actually agreed on our terms. Runaway slaves, and this is our homeland.
Did you win that war or lose that war?
The first one, yeah.
No. The treaty. When you signed the treaty, you win that war or lose that war?
We won the war.
You signed the treaties on the second war. What are you talking about?
Ron, you're mixing up the first war with the second
war.
No,
I'm not.
We lost the second war.
The second. Okay, so now wait. No. So which one's more relevant? The first war, or second war?
More relevant, the first one.
Okay, so World War I, World War II. Which one's more relevant? But it's always the last one, fool. It avoided the first one. So you guys signed treaties as the overwhelmingly losers. You lost and signed a plea deal to kidnap your own. They disrespected the hell out of you guys.
Right. But can you name? You don't have no treaties. You have no wars.
We don't cop pleas.
You have nothing. You have nothing on paper to show that you fought anything. Haiti got an independent country. My country got sovereign nations.
Wait.
You don't
guys have nothing.
I gotta meet you. Matter of fact, 80, because it's 12 o'clock, bro. I gotta go to bed. So I'm not.
Me too.
All right, because I'm trying to just handle this guy really quickly. Which I'm doing with him now. Okay, he's saying some shit, and I want to speak to what he's saying. Okay, Haiti, 1804.
Right, first black
country.
independent
Slow down. What made them sign a deal where they owed $1 gazillion to the people they so-called won against?
It's nuance to it.
No, not nuance. Hey, bro, just explain the AI version. Can you Google that and share your screen? Why did they sign a deal where they owed $1 gazillion for their own freedom if they're the victors? I'll tell you, because the French threatened to come back and re-enslave those pussies, and they said, "Nah, don't do that." They said, "All right, well, y'all better owe us $1 gazillion then." And if you eating mud cookies ever since, bro. That's a treaty. That's a plea. That's another losing plea they signed in their own demise. So let's do a recap. Maroon signed a treaty to enslave their own. Haiti signed a treaty to be in debt forever, to never be a first power. Those are compromises, bro. Bro, you're watched the first 48. Those are L's, man.
Ron, that was a victory. Something that you never have. Something
Bro,
your
how was a
ancestors,
victory?
something
Okay,
your
look,
ancestors never did.
bro. How was it? Seriously, explain a victory where you owe $1 gazillion. You're eating mud cookies today. Explain it.
I mean, that's the price of freedom. Something you guys didn't
To eat
accomplish.
mud cookies?
That's the price of freedom. They,
Yeah, I'm good.
they won. They won the
I'm
war.
good.
They established their own sovereign nation, and they got alienated by the Western powers. That's
Oh,
the
so they
price of
lost.
freedom.
So they lost.
No, they got their liberty. That's what they wanted. They
Okay,
achieved
so
it.
what was the overall win? So what's the message to like the world? If you could tell the world about how to do it like Haiti, like what's the message of winning? What's the victorious message?
Don't pick cotton and fight the white man. That was the overall message.
And then eat mud cookies for rest of your life and cats for rest of your existence.
I mean, if you want to use white supremacist talking points about Haitian eating cats and dirt cookies, that's cool.
So
But
now we can't talk history. Hey, bro, so you trying to tell me when that hurricane, because they worship Satan, yeah, what's his name? Pat, the preacher Pat, what you call? He said, and I believe him, he said Haiti made a pact with the devil. And he
now
said,
you a Bible thumper?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I believe that part. They made a pact with the devil, and the devil came to collect. And sent their ass in an earthquake and just ruined them forever.
Right. I mean, I hear you. I know you're a little jealous. Your ancestors didn't.
That was the treaty. You cannot sign a deal with the devil.
I know you're a little jealous. Your ancestors didn't achieve anything in America as far as like nation building.
Yeah, I'm so jealous, and I eat cookies, mud cookies.
Like this, man.
Yeah. I think you're
Because
jealous because you never established your own sovereign
no,
land.
you don't even have your own motherfucking homeland set up, man. Shut the fuck up.
Right. But your founder fathers are Anglo-Saxon. They're not FBAs. So, the Haitian founder fathers, Dessalini,
You know what I'm saying? I hate
Toussaint.
to be disrespectful around
Hey, yo, did you say Toussaint re-enslaved his own people, bro? So you be saying some stupid shit.
Yeah. I'm not saying Toussaint
explain
is
that.
a great guy.
Well, no, wait, no. Explain Toussaint re-enslaving the Haitians after they fought to be free from slavery. Explain that.
I mean, you have to pull resources from somewhere, and that was his thing. I'm
No,
not
wait,
agreeing with it.
hold on. Hey, bro, he re-enslaved them against their will. They didn't want to do that. He forced labor on them.
Okay, Ron, it happened.
No, but they hated him. Yeah, hold on. They didn't see him as a hero. They didn't see him as a hero. They seen him as a traitor.
Okay, Ron. Cool. He enslaved some Haitians. That's cool, Ron.
All of them. What are you talking about? Hey, peace, Tiger.
I know you a little envious that your ancestors didn't achieve anything as far as military,
bro.
Oh, we achieved to get your punk ass over here, nigga.
Hey, bro, I can assure you one thing.
We achieved.
Hey, Revenue.
Where FBA drafted the bill?
Hey, Revenue. Before you get going, I can assure you that you ain't gonna find too many Black Americans who are upset or jealous of how another people contribute to their country over us. Bro. I think the average Black American. Hey, AD, come on, goddamn, bro. Damn, bro. Bro, I don't think you're gonna find too many Black Americans who are not proud of their American history, their Black American history, bro. Okay, so now you can say stuff. We're jealous of stuff, bro. I assure you, Black Americans are proud of our history in this country, man. Our contributions built millionaire cities under the height of Jim Crow. We were against our. Okay, you're right. Okay, so you ever heard of Greenwood, Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Sorry.
Yeah, the little strip, but basically like a little strip mall. Yeah, that y'all had in Tulsa.
What about in North Carolina? What about over there?
Which part of North Carolina you specifically talking about?
Durham, North Carolina. What about Black
Yeah,
Wall Street over
that's
there?
cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Okay, what about AG Gas? You know what that is?
No, I'm not aware of.
Yeah,
I'm
I
ignorant
know.
of. Who's that?
Yeah. He's called the Black Titan. He was the richest black man of the I think right after the Black Wall Street period. Okay, so this is the
Okay,
thing. Okay,
Afro-Caribbeans was the first black millionaires in
stop.
America.
Okay, so you said in America, give us the first black millionaires of Jamaica.
I could in the 1700s. I could
Bro,
provide that.
you gonna name a white man? All right, look.
No.
Or
I'm gonna name a black man.
All right, Tiger.
That's probably your daddy, nigga.
Tiger, go ahead, bro. Because
Now Kwame has to go on to Google and find that, because you asking him questions where he can't give you the answers right off the top of his dome. But I do have a question for Kwame. What did we in Jamaica bring to the Black Americans as culture? What did we do to influence them as culture? What did we give them?
J.A. Rogers and the Harlem Renaissance. Hip hop with DJ Kool Herc and Grandmaster Flash and Bambaata's half Jamaican.
So listen, wait. If that's the case,
right?
How come J.A. Rogers and these other people you mentioned, how come they didn't flourish, or that mentality, that type of Jamaican? How come we didn't have a whole bunch of J.A. Rogers and a whole bunch of DJ Kool Hercs? I remember DJ Kool Herc as a DJ. He was a DJ. He became popular amongst Black Americans under Black American music influence, not ska, not reggae, not dancehall, not rocksteady, hip hop.
Yeah, something he created. He's the father of hip hop. He's the father.
He didn't create hip hop.
Well,
he didn't create hip hop.
Well, that's what you say.
No, it's not what I say.
The vast majority
History
of people
bears me witness.
The
History bears
vast
me witness.
majority of people, just like they just opened the hip hop museum, they pay homage to DJ Kool Herc as a pioneer and the founding father of hip hop.
They find he gets respect as a pioneer, and he was at the beginning.
Do you know what a pioneer is? Tell me the definition of pioneer.
I know what a pioneer is. Tell me. Hold on. You're being disingenuous right now, because the same way you say that about Kool Herc, I'm telling you the sound. The hip hop is not a Jamaican sound. I had to check one of the boomer generation of Jamaicans, a couple of weeks ago, talking about toasting. I said, first of all, none of the Black American, nobody know. Me Jamaica, me not understand what the hell them are saying a toasting when I was a kid. So let's cut that bullshit lie out. That's a lie.
What's a lie?
Okay? That's a lie. Well, for one, Jamaicans did not create hip hop.
Oh, they didn't?
No, we did not.
Oh,
okay.
We do not.
And we love reggae.
And it was no half and half with Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans and Black Americans, and it's a New York thing. Let's cut
you can see my screen?
Lie out.
You can see my screen?
I see your screen,
Don't nobody give a shit about that bullshit that you posted.
Okay.
We know what's
so
real.
Toasting was instrumental in the development of hip hop, and also Kool Herc created the merry-go technique, which is unique to hip hop only.
Where's your Kool Herc at? Where's your Tupac?
To lie on Kool Herc
hold on,
and say
AD,
he's
excuse
not
me.
the pioneer or the father of hip hop would be a flat out lie.
Kool Herc said himself, he was known to say himself in interviews, when he went to parties, anytime he tried to put Jamaican music on, the crowd, they wasn't feeling that. They didn't want to hear that. They wanted to hear what they wanted to hear. As a DJ, DJs typically play the music their demographic wants to hear. And at that time, it was R&B, disco was on the rise. That's what they played. They wasn't playing ska or rock steady.
But what? How does that debunk that Kool Herc is the father of hip hop? I just gave you the criteria without the merry-go.
You didn't give no criteria, bro. You just parroted. You parroted tether shit. You parroted Caribbean coon shit. And the problem is,
I'm parroting.
Yes, you are. And your parents are from my generation, and your grandparents, the boomers, These are the ones who come here with the colonial mindset. Many of y'all are very colonized, including some of y'all with y'all Pan-African stuff and the Garveyism and the other chimerical crap y'all come with. Y'all is mad colonized. Y'all come here with this thing that we Jamaicans, we did this and that. A lot of Jamaicans and Haitians alike, some of them, I'll get on them too, talk cash shit about Black Americans. I want to ask you, be real now. What them do we? What a Black American them do we? Why many always talk so, we're so grudgeful and fucking bad mind towards them. Come on, bro, be real.
You got A. Philip Randolph who called the FBI on Marcus Garvey.
Why did he call
He was a Hebrew.
Garvey?
Stop it, man. He was a Hebrew. No,
Why did A.
Hebrews is
Philip
all
Randolph?
funny.
You said why did he call?
Philip Randolph supposedly call the FBI on Marcus Garvey?
No, it's not supposedly. He did.
And we
Okay.
Answer it.
Okay.
AD,
I'm gonna entertain that. I'm gonna entertain that.
AD. Okay, but you still got to answer the question though. Why did he call the FBI?
Because he allegedly thought Marcus Garvey visited his house and set his mailbox on fire, something like that. And Marcus Garvey was fully acquitted of the charges. Fully acquitted.
Bro. No.
He wasn't acquitted of the charges, Ron?
Relax. Do you know who Heber Harrison is?
Yeah.
Okay, so what was his alleged claims on Marcus Garvey?
I think this the fraud thing.
Right. So did A. Philip Randolph also call Marcus Garvey a charlatan and a fraudster?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So he all of that was why they were calling for the deportation of Marcus Garvey, bro. They were saying he was a criminal and he was targeting poor Black Americans.
Right. Was he pardoned?
Okay, now watch this.
Okay. Look at that. He totally bypassed what you said, Ron.
All right, now
totally
watch this.
Bypassed.
Now he said pardon. Biden's son was pardoned. Okay, so I had to mute him. Biden's son was pardoned. Pardon doesn't mean you're innocent. I mean you're innocent. What are you talking about? You can pardon like every president, like Donald Trump pardoned Lil Wayne. He pardoned a whole bunch of people who were found guilty of the criminal offense. A pardon isn't another. It's not the Fair Sentencing Act, fool. This guy is nuts. Marcus Garvey was pardoned because now let me ask him this: why was Marcus Garvey pardoned?
Primarily because it was fake, trumped up charges, and he should have been pardoned a long time.
Okay, all right. So now this is the crash out part. When Terry talks about Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus Garvey was pardoned because they did him dirty in court. They didn't give him a fair trial, bro. Okay, they did him dirty. Okay, that's why he got pardoned. They did him dirty. You didn't even know that, man. You just be talking and ranting. You don't know shit, man.
There's your Pan-Africanism for you.
Ron, you basically agree with me. I said trumped up charges, which is fake. And
no. The charges was real, stupid. This guy, is he retarded? If I go rob a bank right now,
I told y'all he's short yellow bus.
Yeah. If I rob a bank, I get charged for robbing a bank. But if they do me dirty in court, if they violate, like for example, an officer got to reach your rights. If they don't do that and they question me and make make me incriminate myself, that's illegal. That don't mean the charges were false.
Right. Because the court still has rules and regulations to go by. And if they violate that and it's established on record, then that makes them look bad, which now in turn, whoever the defendant is, it's like, the higher court, the appellate court can look at them and be like, y'all effed up. You got to let that person go.
Right. Also, don't they allow you a public defender? Well, if they deny me a public defender and take me to court and I got rep myself, now what? That's doing you dirty. That don't mean I was innocent of the charges. That means like they're now like they're setting the deck at this point. That's what happened to them. So the charges was real, but they did right racism in the goddamn court. Like, what I mean? Like he didn't have a fair trial.
So Ron, it just open for interpretation. The fact remains that he was pardoned. He had an unfair trial, and
Right.
he was
Yeah.
pardoned.
Unfair. All right. Okay. Unfair trial pardon, but a pardon don't mean you're innocent though. Do you know that?
Because something
Yeah,
happened.
yeah. But if he had an unfair trial, is up for debate. It's up for debate.
No. What's up for debate?
I say the man was innocent. You say the man was
Innocent
guilty.
in what?
Yeah,
Innocent in
but
what?
like you,
He didn't scam anybody.
Okay. So let me ask you this. So when he offered certain ships for sale and didn't own them, that's not scamming.
No.
Okay. All right.
okay,
Okay.
then I
So
got a bridge to
yeah.
sell you.
All right. Yeah. All right. I do. Yeah. You're out of here. Like he just crashed out. He just crashed out. Yeah. He's out of it. See, and that's what I'm trying to say. You can't have an honest conversation with some of these folks, man.
I
Like,
just had to
what?
get up here, man. I just
Nah,
had to.
I appreciate you.
I had to wait because for the last hour I was outside. I was on the street and the bus and sirens and traffic, and I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Now I'm inside. Now I can call and address old boy here because Kwame is highly disrespectful. Just common courtesy alone, and it's a Caribbean arrogance that really grinds my gears, and that's something I stay high alert on. Normally, I don't call. Excuse me. Normally, I don't call in. Once in a while, I'll call in on the
Right.
live. But if I know there's a Caribbean, especially a Caribbean coon in here, then I'm gonna call in. Fuck that. I'm calling him. The Africans, I've been looking at them more lately with sideways on certain stuff, like the
And they
Frank
be afraid to, yeah,
Zazu,
and they be
Zanu guy with
afraid to call in. Yep.
yeah. So, no, but I'm locked and loaded, ready for them too. But yeah, in the Caribbean, those types we grew up around. A lot of us grew up. You have the
Yeah. Thank you.
types like Kwame with the Pan-Africanism, and then you have the other types like a so-called American Dream, which, mind you, they don't mess with somebody like a Kwame. They don't deal with them like that. The so-called American Dream, he's like if Larry Elder or Sheriff David Clark was Jamaican, that's them.
God damn.
Or Supreme Justice Clarence Thomas, that's that's the Jamaican version right there, an American Dream. Yeah. So just so you know who you're talking to, which I found hilarious. There was another live I was on about 3 weeks ago, and it was somebody who I learned later he was one of your critics, and I guess you had busted him up in one of your lives. But anyway, I saw so-called American Dream in the chat. I said, oh, I didn't know what this FBA, I just knew it was an FBA page. It was a live. I said, let me listen. When I saw so-called American Dream on there, I said, all right, I'm going to call in there. I don't know who these people are, but if I see him on there, I might have to do some policing here. I'm going to say something. So when he realized I was there, oh my gosh, old boy crashed out. Because when he said, okay, I got a brother up here, Tiger Crane Shakir, if you can speak.
Yeah.
Before I could say anything, here go American Dream. Oh yeah, and watch him. He's a Jamaican. He wants to be a Black American. He's trying to be. I was like, whoa. I gotta ask Ron if he's ever elicited or evoked that kind of reaction out of this Negro. Because that Negro, he melted down. In fact, the brother had to mute his mic just for me to talk.
Are you serious?
Listen, when I find that video, saying a lot, but I'll send it to you. I'll show you.
I need that.
Timestamp. And you see what I'm talking about. I'm not just talking smack. Yo, so-called American Dream, spazzed out. I was like, God damn. So the dude was like, wait. He said, Tiger Crane, you Jamaican? Are you Jamaican? What? We go answer. I said, well, hold on. I'll answer. I'm not running from the question. Get your boy in the rap. I have no problem identifying myself as who I am. I know who I am.
Right.
That's not the issue. And then we had a nice talk. There was a couple of panelists he on, some sisters that he had on his panels. We chopped it up a bit. But that's what I stay alert on. That's what I stay when I heard Kwame on here a little over an hour ago, I was like, oh shoot. Let me listen in here a little bit. And I had a few other questions for him before you kicked him out, but I'll get him another day because he's gonna call back.
Yeah, I keep them off because I gotta go to bed soon. That's why.
Yeah.
But if it was earlier, I would have stayed on.
Yeah, me too. I gotta crash in a minute. I also wanted to get on him for his dog's remark about sorry I wasn't bit by dogs and spat on and all that. I was like, oh yeah. I remember I listened to that broadcast of Tariq's when he said that a month ago. And it was more than one broadcast of Tariq's that he went on and said that, at least twice.
Really?
Yes, at least twice that I heard. So I had something to say to him about that, but another time. But this was a good live that you had, Brother Ron, and peace to AD.
You see, now look, hey Tiger, you see, every time Revenue call in, I never bring up like a past argument we had and that he was wrong. I always let him start brand new. You feel me? I don't say, remember last time? I brand new. I don't bring up the point I had last week, even today. Like when he was wrong, when he call in next time, I let him start all over again. And that's what American Jimmy do for you. He wanted to paint you and have the people view you a certain way. So therefore it's already tainted. You know, it's already, so now whatever you say,
I know the type. This is why, certain things, and again, I'm a Gen Xer, so for any other Gen Xer, especially Caribbean Gen Xers, and if they want to raise here like myself, we see the get down. We see how some, even some of our relatives, whether they're from our generation or a previous generation, some of them, their views. Like when we were kids, it was like, okay, that was weirdly offensive. Where the hell that come from?
Right.
So like I tell a lot of the older ones today, what you see now, y'all acting all surprised and it's like, where all this come from? And wow, why the Black American them go on up on social media, them a crash. I say, yeah, them a crash out because many of we talk so much shit about them over the last 6 decades. And it's at a boiling point, and they house cleaning. And part of the house cleaning is dealing with Caribbean coons, or they call tethers.
Right.
I got a few words for them, but Caribbean coons is one of the terms that I have. It's bad enough they have to deal with their own coons, domestic coons. Now they have to deal with the Caribbean ones.
Right.
So once they can separate and dissect this one from that one, okay, now we could deal with in-house a little more purposefully.
Right.
Because we got those out. We got them that the outsiders out. We could deal with the insiders. So it's dealing with pedigree. And it actually works out for the better because like many of them, when we have these discussions, I said, think about it. It helps us all because we have those amongst us. They ain't right. They like to latch on and leech off of. They don't care about the community and we coming together and I get the hell out of here. That's why I had some more to say to Kwame. A few more questions and some other comments, but another time. Because you was on here, this live was 3 hours now? 2 hours?
Yeah. It's 3 hours. Yeah, he's saved by the bell.
Yeah, that one that he said on Tariq's broadcast, that had me hot, man. But with the dogs, I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, it had me hot as well. I'm like, it had me hot only because I know he's false flagging. He's claiming to be a Pan-Africanist, and no Pan-Africanist would make a statement like that. Okay, so it's like, dude, like everybody know you're a fake Pan-Africanist, bro. There's no Pan-Africanist circle that would allow him to say that, and he'd be still part of their inner circle.
Precisely. I've yet to meet a Pan-Africanist from the continent. I'm still waiting for that. And if Kwame's listening, perhaps he could give us some the next time he gets on the live.
You know what?
Some names. you know, Pan-African, not Black Americans that promote or promoted Pan-Africanism, Africans.
Right.
Show their doctrine. Don't just throw names like Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Sekou, not Sekou Dinga, Patrice Lumumba, one of them. Give us something in their writings or their sayings that they were Pan-African. They were all for the whole of Africa. Hell, Muammar Gaddafi was more, if anything, was Pan-African.
Right.
Shit. But yeah, thanks for bringing me up, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks for
bringing me up.
chiming in, setting that clown straight.
Well, you pretty much did that before I came in. I wanted to, as a matter of fact, I was getting ready to cite your previous discussions with him where you debunked some of the stuff he's regurgitating. Because I hear him saying stuff, I'm like, wait a minute, he and Ron talked about this stuff like 2-3 months ago, and Ron, on a bullet point basis, just debunked all of that. So why is he repeating this stuff?
Yeah, because he forgot. That's why he forgot.
That's scary.
Yeah, he forgot that we talked about it.
Or he just hard-headed and want to, insist on what he's saying is that, and wants to talk for the sake of talking. It's like, dude, if you incorrect about something, I mean, he tried to play it off earlier like, oh yeah, Ron, like, I give you that, bro. I give you that. You'll be right at some points. And I was right at some points. And you beat me on some things and I cooked you on some. I was sitting there, nigga, what?
And you see, I said nothing. I let him just go.
I know. When you was quiet, I was like, okay, Ron's already setting him up. But let me hear where this is going. But
I let him just go.
I was going in on the chat. I was like, oh man. This is a nigga real short bus.
Yeah, I let him just go because for me, it ain't about, nitpicking everything he said. It's like, all right, listen, let's get to the bigger argument that you got.
Right. Yeah, but yeah, peace, AD. I don't know if he's still there, if he can hear me, or wanted to greet the other brother on the chat. Because AD looked like he was ready. He was already swinging. When I came in here, I had to cyber duck.
And I was trying to let AD know, like, nah, it's too late. It's too late. I was supposed to be off at 12 o'clock.
I had to cyber duck. I was like, oh, shoot, I want to catch that. He's like, man, what the hell you talking about, man?
You got to realize, man.
He said cyber duck.
Our delineation don't have nothing to do with nobody. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to do us, and we hope that the rest of the people who look like us do them, so we can all come together and
couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. We can't all come together. I can't come to you and say, hey, brother Ron, brother AD, I want to unite with you, but my house is in disarray. Yeah. I got issues that I'm not managing properly. Hell, now you got to worry about, I got issues I'm not even facing, let alone dealing with. And this is stuff with brothers, a lot of brothers need to deal with. We got these feel-good moments, but when it's time to put in the work, oh man, this where you see who you dealing with. So yeah, I got my issues I deal with, but I deal with them, manage it. And when it's time for me to do what I need to do, I'm there to rise to the occasion. Because no matter what issues you got, you got to eat, bills got to be paid. Light company don't want to hear that, your feel good speeches or whatever else you're dealing with. It was like, yo, you have a service, we're providing you got paid for.
But by us delineating, it's going to make all of these nations, this is the same way we call a COON, we call each other a tether. It has nothing to do with all of Jamaica, Africa, the Caribbeans. It has something to do with we spotting out they coons. That's it. We spotting them out and we point them. You know, and a lot of them can't take it. A lot of those guys that come on here and go on Tariq Nasheed page, a lot of them is FBI agents because see the white man know what's coming down the pipe. He know that we are the real Supermans, and I just gotta be blunt with it. It's the Black Americans.
Talk.
It's the Black Americans. We are the real Superman, Superwomen, because we never stop fighting these people. I'm a foundational American. I could tell you, we never feared them. We never did none of that. The only thing they could show us is movies and shit that they did to our ancestors, and they try to do little shit here on YouTube and this and that. But in reality, in real life, we don't buy that shit. We'll fuck a hunky up. We don't give a fuck about white folks. We'll fuck them up, and they know it. So by us delineating and telling people, hey, nigga, hold your own motherfucking nuts, they don't want to see that. Because they know if all of us just come together, it's over for them. It's over for them.
But you know something? Hold on, excuse me, AD. It don't even have to be all. It don't even have to be all. Because number one, you know, all ain't gonna be on. Firstly, all FBAs ain't in agreement with FBAs any more than all Caribbeans are with Caribbeans, etc. Hell, I know some FBAs where they not too fond of a couple of FBA sisters. I know we talk and they go, oh, Tariq, yeah, he seems all right, but he says some things that like they may seem misogynist. Oh, listen, that's a lie, and I can get into those things, which I do, but I let them know who you are is who you are, right? Like one sister I know, her on her father's side, her roots are in Tennessee, Texas, and Louisiana, and on her mother's side is South Carolina and Georgia. Just know it like that. And I'd tell us, okay, see, so that's where your family's from, right? And that's your lineage, right? She said, yeah, okay, so that's it. The FBA, that's what is termed FBA, you know, Tariq coined the phrase, but that's what you are. Even if you don't call yourself that, you don't have to call yourself, many of us already see that. We identify that. When I was growing up, all the FBAs I knew growing up, before the term was in existence, one thing I learned is when you ask where they're from, without skipping a beat, they could tell you, oh, they mother side is from here, father side from there, their grandmother on their mama side is moved to here, but they're from there. So they know. That's why when I hear on a lot of these podcasts, especially with Tariq, when some people that claim to be FBA, the phonies, when they say, well, I'm American, he says, so where's your family from? Oh, we from here. They'll say like, I'm from Miami. They're like, oh God, well, when you hear Miami and New York, you know usually where they're from. But others, right away, I know. They don't even have to go. Tariq wouldn't even have to go any further because I know something ain't right. Because I grew up around enough FBAs where I'm like, nah, that don't even sound. I know an FBA when I hear them. And when you ask them where they from, huh?
Well, I want to say what Tariq Nasheed did was Tariq Nasheed. What he did was gave an idea. It ain't no different than I forgot my man's name. I only really want to remember his name. Ain't no different from him saying we African Americans. Tariq gave an idea of who we are. He gave an identity. He's not the leader. He's not none of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He just gave you know what? Foundational. I'm a carpenter. And I know everything about if when I go do some work for somebody, Like my homeboy, he bought a house. First thing I'm looking at is the foundation. He want to get this house fixed up. Okay, this is the foundation good. The roofing good. But it all depends on the foundation.
Right.
The foundation is no good. The house is no good. I don't care how nice it might look. But the foundation on a house is no good. None of it is no good. Tariq Nasheed gave the idea. And so a lot of people want to put it on him, oh, he's no, he's not. He's
Right,
nothing.
right.
He's a part of the foundation. That's it.
I'll take it further. I'll take that further. I think, not that I disagree with you, but what I think Tariq did is he has sparked, for starters, many more FBAs to embrace what's rightfully theirs, which they never really truly did in the last half a century plus. But now he has inspired a lot more FBAs, and I dare say even some Caribbeans, to genuinely go into their culture and embrace it, because your culture is your life force. And I hear it in debates where you have when the naysayers and the haters call in on his podcast and they try to debate him. But they're little things, all of the nuances that come with the culture, with FBA culture. He gets into that. The cuisine, the music, certain icons, certain industries, and FBA's influence and basically foundation for certain industries. Certain industries wouldn't exist today if it wasn't for FBAs. So that's very critical for all of us to understand. And if FBAs, more FBAs get that, and they start mastering that, learning about the redlining and the banking industry and insurance industry and how FBAs, their position, if you will, not positioned in the bad stuff, but I'm just saying how banks and all them used FBAs and screwed them over, and others use. All these things are important to know, because any little things that I hear, I go back and tell Caribbean people, hey, look, that's not how it was. Check out how the Black America and them, what they really go through.
Let me tell you, man, FBAs, it ain't about us learning, because we are the teachers. We are the teachers of the whole goddamn planet, and we have been the teachers of the whole planet since this planet existed. It's about y'all learning. Y'all learning from us. Y'all learning to come together, because we come together. I'm here in Detroit. Detroit. The reason why they hate Detroit so much, if you look at sports and all that, the reason why they hate Detroit so much, because we don't have that gang banging shit here. You could go anywhere in Detroit. If you're a black man, you can go anywhere in Detroit and be good. I can't say that about Chicago. I don't know much about Chicago, but I'm quite sure about what Chicago brothers and sisters, and tell me the same thing. Don't believe what they call Detroit the murder capital of the world for years. So the same with LA, New York, all that. And the only thing we can do is go by what they are saying. You know, oh man, those Crips and Bloods and GDs and this and that. Detroit, we got hoods. We don't have gangs. We got hoods. This is my hood. But our delineation is going to help all melanated people. It's going to help them, because all melanated people is going to wake up and they're going to start to delineate. And this is what these white folks don't want.
Well, you're more hopeful than me, brother, because I take the stance that not all melanated people are going to wake up, at least not in the way that
Yeah.
You mean, and I
No, I'm
intend,
not
and
saying
that's
that.
I,
No, I'm not
I've come
saying
to
that.
peace with that. Which,
No, I'm
by
not
the way,
saying that. What I'm listening, bro. What I'm saying is this: the coons will be spotted out. The coons,
right?
the tablets, or whatever you want to call them.
Agreed.
It's
Agreed.
more of us than it is of them. And you got to think about it. You got Africa that got goddamn 20 goddamn billion people or so. You got Jamaica, that's the majority. And even though I tell my people all the time, we are the majority here in America. If you ever ride through America, it's nothing but land. These white people live in small ass suburban areas. We outnumber them.
I don't know about that, but let me say this though. Let me say, yeah, nah, that's false. But let me say this though. Nah, that's straight. That's some stuff revenue would say. Nah, I don't think revenue. I don't even think revenue would say that. But
I know,
let me say
but the thing is this: we keep downplaying ourselves. We keep downplaying ourselves.
No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not.
By saying we are the minority.
I just wanted to give Detroit a shout. I don't know nothing about Detroit outside of Motown, John Witherspoon, and Jay Dilla. So I got to give Detroit a shout out for that because, you know, I'm fans of all three. But as you all was saying, I just had to say that.
Hey, thank you, bro. And that's respect. And let me say this though, AD. You did try some SETI shit just now. The gas, the global African supremacy talking point. All right, bro. There is listen. The diaspora. I think we kind of forget. The entire diaspora were victims, right, of the transatlantic slave trade. Okay, the West Africans and white people came together, and West Africans sold their undesired. Okay, the people who they felt were dispendable, all that type of stuff, right? They shipped them, they sold them, and they got shipped across the seas, 12, 15 million of them to never be seen again. They didn't give a damn, they all died. Right? These people, as a result, were subjected to white supremacy in a way nobody in the world has ever experienced. Nobody, still today. I mean, we were completely subjected to the hands of the most evil people by actions known on earth. Okay. So there's no way you're going to tell me that the people who, like I said, that's why I said we got a lot in common with the Caribbean because we're victims like them. We're victims of white supremacy and African self-hatred. So there's no way you're going to tell me that those melanated people and us today is going to somehow get together and do something. Hey, bro, they have showed no remorse collectively, right? And that this was a terrible thing in history. They are in denial. I just showed you hella clips of Africans saying the slave trade was a farce. White folks just came in, just kidnapped people, and that's it. All right. So these guys are far back. Why would we even want to wait? Hold on. My thing is stop one side blaming. White folks could do nothing without them shipping 12 to 15 million people. There would be no white supremacy, no white power structure, nothing without those many people in their hand. If they had shipped off 100,000, there'd be no such thing as white supremacy. They needed 12 to 15 million hands to do labor, to build up all these countries, 200, 300 years of free labor. Right? That these people would never be in a position of power if that had never happened. So both of them are in it together, and both of them are whole accountable. And if you see white people as your enemy, forever, I look at then you got to do both of them.
You got to do both of them. Listen, I understand that. Yep. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that Black Americans, we has always been the creator and the creation of everything.
Like, wait, like what?
Like the first people to show white people how to make it to the moon.
Huh?
Yes, it was black. It was black people that built and created those spaceships.
Where?
In NASA.
And white people just looking?
What you mean they was just looking? No, they were taking notes. Come on,
all right, bro. That's some UFO shit right there, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah, you bugging.
I'm not bugging. You can look it up. You love looking up stuff. Look it up.
I ain't gotta look that one up. I know there's no such thing as that.
So you don't think that it was black women who taught?
Hey, bro. No. Look what you're saying. You're saying white people just watched us build some shit, and they had no involvement. They took notes and said, "Okay, I got it from here."
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that just like everything, just like rock and roll.
No. Let's stop. The reason why I'm doing this to you, because I studied the history of science and Greek philosophers in Egypt. Okay, now you could look at my unbiased Ron channel. We've been having this conversation with Kansu, the Amar Squad. So I'm like really just playing with you, but I'm dead serious.
Okay,
Dude,
no, I'm dead serious.
Those Greek philosophers. Well, hold on. Just relax. Just stop right now because you're just making shit up. Those Greek philosophers, Eratosthenes. Okay, dude, stop. Because you can't show your screen and show that stuff. But those Greek philosophers, when they had those hypotheses and it was measuring the earth, that was real shit being done. When Galileo did his instruments, right, and when they was trying to figure out the speed of light, like that was the Greeks doing that.
That was the Greeks.
So, yeah. So we're not.
Hold on.
Hey, dude, no. Hold on. Hey, dude, just show your screen. No more. Show your screen. No more talking. Show your screen.
No.
I'm gonna mute you. I gotta mute you. I can't hold revenue to a standard I don't hold you to. You're just talking, bro. Share your screen and show us. You got Zoom. You're on Zoom. No more talking. Share your screen. Because I don't want to make it about me and you. Just show us and I'll shut up. Now you can unmute, but just show us. Like demonstration peace conversation. So just show us. Right? Because I know what I know and you're just making shit up. Okay. I'm somebody who's also studied chemistry. Right? And I know how chemistry came to be. And you ain't gonna just make some stuff up because, we're all, no. This ain't one of those kumbaya moments. We just say anything and it's true. Because no, hell no. You still gotta be factual, bro. You ain't gonna embarrass me. Because revenue gonna call back in and be like, yo, you let him say that? So yeah, come on, man, stop. So no more talking, just share your screen, Google that shit, whatever you gotta do, let us see it together. But I can't allow you to lie like that. Right. Because you just said we were the majority in America. Now, okay, see, you're doing something else, bro.
Yeah, I was waiting to see where he was going with that. I was like, did I hear correctly? So let me listen some more. No, really, I'm not being sarcastic or facetious. I really wanted to hear more.
What I'm saying, you can ride all through America, dog.
Hey, bro, share your screen, man. Let us read it with you. I don't want to look. One thing I don't do, Tiger, is tell you I don't say something until you research it. I do it for you. Okay. Yeah, everybody got the burden of proof of what they say. You say it, you prove it.
Even the Bible tell you that.
Okay,
right. Prove all things.
Let's
hold fast to that which is good. Yeah.
Listen, I'm just it's
you just talking because it's late. It's late. I understand you're sleepy and you just rambling.
Yeah. But, so it ain't no rambling, but what I can tell you, that's what's real. If I don't get cut off, what I can tell you, that's what's real. Is that we taking orders from a goddamn caveman. So that's
no, we're not. Okay, so that's another thing. To see, that's what I'm saying. He's going to now. He's trying to act like okay. See, that's nothing to do, Tiger. They act like white people just no longer humans. Like they're just stop, bro. Stop. Like, bro, you just doing yourself a disservice, man.
Okay, I'm look.
Okay, stop. Let me mute you. You just saying bullshit. Tiger, listen. I'm known to tell the history of Japan here, how Japan became a superpower in 46 years. You know what they did to do that? They had to kill off the samurai class because they had these views about white people that was counter, you know, just dumb. Right? They seen white people as
it was counterproductive to what they recognize. Listen, if we're gonna grow, if we're gonna succeed, let alone survive, we got to look at where the world is going. Be honest with ourselves. Look at what we have. Do we really need this? Is this or is that an impediment to our growth, to our success? And whatever it was, they got rid of it. If it didn't serve a purpose, let alone a detriment to them, they had to get rid of it. And for them to move, for them to evolve.
And you know what? The samurai class called them coons. Oh, you bowing down, talking just like AD. You know what they did to them? They killed them dudes off. They said, all right, well, you bring your sword. We got this gun. Let's go.
Unless you have black blood in you.
All right, you just talking. All right, look, Tiger, I'm out.
Tariq Nasheed said that, so I guess he's just talking as well.
You just sleepy, bro.
All right, look. No sleepy. It's like, dog, I want to have a conversation. You sitting up here getting upset because of the thing.
I'm not upset. I'm just annoyed.
You know what, AD? Well, I'm annoyed. That's all you can say. You know what I'm saying?
I'm annoyed at your lies. But look, I still love you though, and I'm out. All right, I got you.
Okay.
But you ain't share your screen. You ain't share your screen yet, though.
Peace, bitch.
Brothers, have a good night, man. Peace.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. You ain't got to cuss me out, AD.
No, because that's some bullshit, my dog. Because I be cool with you, and if I say some shit, then I'm wrong.
No, we can disagree, but I'm saying, but I asked you to.
I'm not spitting no goddamn lies. I'm spitting what I think I know.
Share your screen. Share your screen.
I'm not
Peace,
doing
Ron.
all
Peace,
that.
AD.
All right, peace, Tiger. All right. Listen. This stand is for anybody, not just you or Revenue. Anybody come up on here?
You ain't got to come at me like that, dog.
I was trying. I said that a few times.
Subscribe to your channel, all that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm sorry. I appreciate that, but I ain't gonna let you. But that's not a. You can't pay me to let you lie.
I'm not lying.
You can't do that.
I'm telling you, this is.
All right. So, what book you got that from?
What you mean? What book?
You read it from somewhere, right? Some document.
Yes. That's documented.
Where?
You had Tariq Nasheed talking about it.
No, but I'm asking you though. I'm asking you. Where'd you get that we were the majority in this country? Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, dog, my thing is this. Everything don't have to come up out of a goddamn book.
But you got it from somewhere. No, but you got it from somewhere. Where'd you get it from?
Where it comes from us. It comes from the
Nah, you just made that up, bro.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is that you sitting here going and going and going. It's like, dog, I don't want to have no argument or nothing with you because I want to come back on your channel.
Hey, Forrest, call in tomorrow and tell me. I'll be live on the Greek information. I'll be live definitely 9 o'clock for sure. So Forrest, call in tomorrow and challenge me on Greek history. And but anyway, AD, I appreciate you, bro. But I'm gonna disagree, and you can disagree with me. That's fine.
I'm saying, Ron, we can agree to disagree, but we don't have to let each other down. We ain't got to put each other.
I wasn't doing it. I was just saying share your screen.
That's exactly what you was doing. If I'm telling you that, hey, I'm not about to share my screen because I don't have that type of stuff.
So, but now I'm asking you, how did you get the information? Now I'm just saying because I want
to. I've been up on this tip. I've been up on it.
You got it from a Pan-Africanist book, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Okay, that's you trying to tell me. I got it from National Geographic, all kind of different.
Wait, so National Geographic said that we were the majority here?
No, I said we are the majority. Because
okay, so what did National Geographic say?
Because listen, if the Caucasian man is the minority.
Oh, bro, you're talking about the Caucasian man. What are you talking about? That's some Pan-African. That's some Pan-African.
You don't want to hear me? No, that's just some real shit.
You read
minority.
Yeah, you read that Tony Martin book.
Hold on. So you telling me, Ron, that white people are the majority of the people that's on the planet. That's what you're telling me.
Bro, who's the majority?
You saying white people are.
No, I ain't say nobody. I'm saying whatever you're saying, you're wrong.
I'm asking you. What I'm asking you.
Okay, so I'm asking you who's. Okay, dude, I never said that, so it's dumb to ask me something I ain't say. But I'm asking you, who's the majority?
The majority of the people on the planet, I believe. That's just my belief.
Is who? No, you didn't tell me.
The majority of the people on the planet, I believe, are melanated people. That's my belief.
And who the hell is that?
Huh? Melanated
Who's that?
people is Black America, the African continent.
Oh man! All right, bro.
Ain't no. Right. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you.
Okay. So now, what advantage is that? Because those people sold us. So now what?
No, we have no advantage.
All right. So what's the point of saying that?
The point of saying that is this: by us delineating and showing the rest of the world, the rest of the non-white people, how to delineate.
Hey, yo, dude. See, that's the thing. You think the enemy is so. See, well, that's what we're gonna differ from.
No,
bro.
I know that the enemy is my country. I've been shot by my people. I've been
no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying our enemy didn't start. Hey, bro. Our enemy has a date. Our enemies joined forces in the 1600s. They colluded to sell us. We had two enemies at the time, bro. We had a buyer and a seller. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know what I'm saying, right? So then we have the buyer and seller, were they both our enemies at that time?
Yes.
Okay, so how did we end up with one enemy today? According to you.
It's not according to me. We still have two enemies. We still
have
the buyer.
So all skin folk. Right, so all skin folk.
Folks, I've been
right.
through that.
So why you talking about the melanated?
Tethers, and that's why you have COONs.
So why you saying melanated people?
Because that's
some. Some hate our guts. They are sworn enemies, bro.
Okay, but that's a small minority, bro.
Are you serious?
Ron, you not Ron. Do you love us or not?
Yeah, you just said that they are the majority.
Who? Ron, listen to what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Listen to what I'm telling you. The white
You just said they were the majority just now.
Listen, no, I said we are the majority.
Who is the we? There's only 43 million of us.
Well, the 43 million plus.
Plus who?
Plus the it's you said 43 million plus who? And my thing is that I'm starting to have to question you. And I don't even want to do that.
Hey, bro, give me who's our allies, bro. Tell me.
Bro, I don't even want to have to do that. No, we have no allies.
Right, so it's just 43 million. Got it.
So, and that's what they say. That's what they say.
Who is they?
The American government.
Oh, you bugging.
And we 43 million deep. That's what
they're saying. All right, so what's our number? So what are you saying?
I believe our number is way much higher.
Like what? Okay, tell us. Like what? 400 million?
No, my belief is our number is probably somewhere up in the 60s and the 70 million range.
That ain't much more. Wait, hold on. You might be right, but you acting like that's not a significant. Wait, that's not a significant difference.
The thing about it is this. I believe their number is significantly lower.
Like what? Give me a number.
Probably about 40 or 30.
Yeah, okay. That is Pan-African. Yeah. AD, you are preaching Pan-Africanism, bro.
That's Pan-Africanism.
Yes.
And you are preaching. And
bro, you are preaching. You are preaching.
Let me tell you something.
No.
Because I big us up. I big us up. That's speaking Pan-Africanism. You see what I'm saying? You're going to expose yourself, my brother. You're going to expose yourself because I'm bigging us up
Hey, bro.
Pan-Africanism.
Hey, bro.
I'm
You
bigging
are
us up.
speaking.
I'm
No, you're
bigging us up.
lying.
No.
You're
Listen,
lying.
I'm not lying. I'm just telling you my belief.
Hey, bro. The
How is
only
that a
reason,
lie if I'm telling you my belief?
if we were the majority, there's no way we'll be subjected to white
It's
supremacy,
what your
bro.
man. Look at Africa. Africa is
Huh?
a majority.
Wait, hold on. You didn't hear me just now. I said we were the majority in this country. There's no way we'll be subjected to the minority, bro. That's what makes us.
Man, look at Africa.
Okay.
Look at the
No.
planet.
Hey, bro,
on now.
I'm talking.
You
Okay,
want
you're
to
not.
embarrass yourself. Tariq
right.
Nasheed gonna speak on you.
All right.
Because he
Look,
gonna say, God damn.
AD, thank you. I gotta mute you. Thank you, but I gotta close out. And I ain't about to be arguing. I want to close out without you. All right, so thank you. Have a great night. Bro, I'll talk to you tomorrow, next day. But I want to close out so I can go to bed. I've been saying I gotta go to bed for the longest. All right. So let me go to bed. All right. Okay. Yeah, our advantage and what makes us great is that it makes us different and unique is that we were the only minority amongst the majority to do great things. Everybody else and to fight and be impactful in spite of the large disparity, right? You could say lineage disparity. You're not going to sit here now, take that advantage from us, take that uniqueness from us, and say you are in our best interest, right? No, that's Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is want to show us how we're not that much stronger, unique, or influential, impactful than anybody else. Okay. Matter of fact, Pan-Africanism, they like to build up Africa as the leaders and kings and example of everything. That's what you're doing. That's why you kept saying the melanated people. That's a way to undermine us, the lineage, and include people who had nothing to do with the lineage, our greatness, right? So that's why I resent that melanated talk. That's that Sarasota and Seti global African gas, fart, gas, fart. What they call it, sharded, that shard movement from SETI. No, bro. We don't have no allies right now, maybe in the future. Right now, we have none. And that's why we're delineating, because we have people who are fake allying. And we're delineating and say, hey, so we can see the snakes in the grass. That's why we're delineating. You are all over the place, bro. You're saying we're the majority, then we're not the majority, then we are the majority. And you're just making stuff up. That's your belief, fine. You're entitled to it. But your belief will be challenged here, though. Keep your belief where beliefs belong, in your brain. But once you express your belief verbally, I got the right to challenge it and hold you to the same standard I hold revenue or white supremacists to. Right? Yeah, he said, I love AD though. Like, and listen, AD, he's not a bad guy. He cussed me out though, because he misunderstand like my position. Okay. Just because I give you hard criticism, hard pushback, hard challenge, doesn't mean I hate you. Okay. It doesn't mean that. That's just who I am, bro. I'm not going to like pussyfoot with you and then not with revenue or no. I'm gonna give everybody, and I don't expect y'all to treat me any differently. If I'm wrong, you call in and cook me. And I guarantee one thing, I won't be wrong twice. I'll be straightened out the next conversation. Yeah, but we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna start saying melanated. We're not foundational melanated people, bro. We're foundational Black Americans. All right. So all that melanin talk, you dig? All right. I was trying to see where you was going with that, and you were going the wrong way. I was trying to help you out, bro. Steer you back this way, because you're starting to borrow. I'm asking where you get the stuff from. You can't tell me because I know it's in a book with a Pan-Africanist author. I know it is. That's why you won't say it. Baba Smalls wrote that book. You dig? I already know. Sassoon said he wrote that book. Shaka Atmos, Brother Plight. One of those guys wrote that book. All right. Yeah, but I like AD though. He could call back in. I'll stall him out, D-boy. I won't get back on him. But I might have a little fun with him. Talk about this. He said, nah, the white man lied. You're not 40 million deep. I'm thinking he about to say 150 million, 200 million. This dude said, we're really 67. I'm like, bro, that ain't much of a difference. Man, if you don't stop playing, that dude said 60, 70 million deep. He said, but they are significantly smaller. What's the number? He don't go from 200 to like 100. He says 34. All right, bro. You got that. You got that from Young Pharaoh. And that's why I told you guys about 2 weeks ago. I said some of you guys mean well and you are on code, but a lot of you have a lot of Pan-Africanist views and don't know it. You think it's not because you don't know the root of your views. You must have heard it from so-and-so, heard it from so-and-so, and you just believe it. And I said, all y'all gotta do is bring it here, and I will let you know if it's Pan-Africanism or if not. Baby, okay, I close out, AD, you close out and wrap. Go ahead.
Man, you close out first.
I just did.
No, I'm still on here. Shit.
Oh,
I still got love for you. I'm gonna be back on your channel. You know what I'm saying? We go, hey, look here, we gonna make it work.
Now I'm saying you could close out like what you meant when you said all that. And yeah. You got about 5 minutes.
What I'm saying is this, my guy, is that what is happening? Because we are the movement. You know what I'm saying? We are the movement. And I mean, I got love for people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you have love for people or what. I have love for people. So what I'm saying is that I'm hoping one day we all just wake the fuck up, man, and see who got their fucking foot on our neck. For real. And we just rise the fuck up and do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? And even though I'm doing good, you know, but I still see a lot of my people out here fucking struggling. You know, I go to my kids' school and I'm seeing all kind of fucking migrants in that motherfucker. All that shit is not cool. That shit ain't cool at all. So, but I'm talking on a hope and a prayer. It ain't nothing that you can say, well, that's factual or that's this or that's that. I'm speaking on the hope and the prayer that one day, shit, we all just wake the fuck up. That's it. I haven't listened to Young Pharaoh in down there 12 years, 12, 15, I don't know. I don't really listen to Young Pharaoh. I don't listen to anybody. I come from that conscious community. But I don't have no beef with none of my people. Period. You know, I don't want no beef with you, but it's just like, man, don't undermine me and, you know what I'm saying, trying to down talk me, because when I try to say some things, it's like, because I never do you like that. I just think that we are a stronger group of people. You know, we don't have to. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm with the delineation movement. I'm with it all day long because I have seen it. I've been in the conscious community, and I have seen the way that they speak upon us and all that. But at the end of the day, it's just like we got COONs. I'm quite sure in the African continent, they got COONs. Just like we got riders, like you, like Tariq Nasheed, like I can't even think of my man's name. But just like we got riders, I'm quite sure they got riders that we depend and We want and respect one another. That's all I'm saying. And I know for sure that we are a great and good people. I know we done not only just built America, but made America a superpower. You know, I know our ancestors fought hard and did everything that they had to do to make this motherfucker a superpower. I ain't no Sarah Susan said he, you know what I'm saying? So that was like very disrespectful. He like Sarah Susan said he listens to Young Pharaoh be on some deep shit. I used to listen to Young Pharaoh. I used to listen to Sarah Susan said. At the time, they was on some deep shit. I'm from Detroit. We don't have many goddamn migrants and immigrants and Africans and all that shit here. It ain't nothing but foundational Black Americans up in here. So I just never see the disrespect come from them. The only disrespect that came from us was our own people, my people. My people. I done been shot, I done been stabbed, I done been all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I seen the disrespect come from. I never knew that Africans was speaking ill, you know, about us until I started really getting into the political field. Till I started seeing them running to Barack Obama. Now they keep it all the way 100. Once I saw Barack Obama step into the political field and undermines us the way that he did, it was like, okay, yeah, we need some delineation. But it's all good, my bro. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you invite me on the next time I come on.
Yeah, okay. So look, the whole point of having people on here is because of diverse information. It's not to like that's why when I put the link out there, it's mainly for people who oppose because I like people who come on with different information. I don't want everybody saying the same thing and then we look like a cult for real. So it's good that I mean it's not good, but it's good in the sense that people can hear that we're not a cult. We do have different views on certain things and we ain't afraid to say, hey, I don't believe that. Source up. You know what I mean? It just proves that we are individuals where we're not a monolith and we have our own brains. So people can't just group us up as one big FBA person. We got differences and we strongly believe in our differences and we will debate our differences, right? So, but when you said that we were 43 million mixed with a bunch of aliens, I don't believe that.
I mean, the thing about it is that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? I was born on this planet just like you was. So I don't know.
No, but we can't do that though. We can't because then nobody's doing anything. So therefore, why even argue anything? You know, because we all can.
Don't nobody know anything because you got to realize this, man.
No, I'm saying, but anybody can make that argument though.
Yeah, but
you know, and then we all just dumbed in.
Yeah, but what you got to realize is this: what you read and spewing out is the same thing that everybody reading and spewing out. Don't nobody really truly know.
Yes,
we just think that we know because we regurgitating something that somebody else wrote or put down. Y'all going to the what's name? Y'all going to Google.
No, hey, bro. I have parents. You got parents?
No, my parents passed. My parents.
No,
passed.
but you had parents though, right? Did you ever talk to them about their upbringing, how they grew up? You ever talk to them about that?
My father passed when I was 8 years old.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
Hold on. I'm sorry to hear that, but I knew my grandmother and great grandmother.
Yeah, I knew my grandmother.
Okay, so it ain't hearsay. Like my okay, wait, hey, bro, you cut me off. But, hey, okay, you speak quiet, man. Okay, because now you starting to annoy me again. I have a mother and a father, and they talked about the upbringing. My mom's still alive right now, man. So I just ask her. I've been asking. Then I had a grandmother, grandfather. He asked them. Then they had a mother and father, right? I knew my great grandmother when I was like 8, bruh. Okay, like I mean, damn, my great grandma was damn near a slave. I'm 47. My mom is 70. That means that if her mom was living, her mom be like damn near 100. And if her mom was living, she'd be 100, a damn near slave. Like we're not that far removed from slavery. Like we actually could talk to people who had a parent who was a damn slave. That ain't hearsay. With AD and family, I'm out for real though. Peace. Because on that one, I'm out. So now he is somewhere else, bro. He just sleepy.